Allow me one moment to just fix our sub count. I want to say thank you, everybody, for staying subbed. I mean, the sub count, I'm pretty sure, went up since I last streamed, which is kind of insane. You know, thanks for doing that. Thanks for coming and resubbing, even on days where maybe I'm not streaming. I saw a ton of people come and resub on Friday, even though I wasn't there. So thanks for doing that. It feels really good to be able to come back after like taking a day off and not have like drastically lost subs. So it's like this weird existential fear that streamers live with. It's not really existential, actually. What's the command for that checklist of Pyro's quest prog? It's !pyro prog. Do you PvP in Elden Ring? A little bit, but the PvP in Elden Ring is really broken. Okay. Right, I remember the BGM music, dude. Okay, the background music here needs to change, bro. It needs to change. You guys were memeing it initially, and I was like, oh, it's not gonna be that bad. It's not gonna be that bad. And then like 10 minutes in, I'm like, okay, it's kind of getting annoying. And then like 30 minutes in, I'm like, dude, this is fucking obnoxious as fuck, man. Like, why would they do this? Especially because you don't leave that quickly, bro. Like, I'm still here. I'm like still here. But to be honest, that's the first time, and I think the only time I've said that in this game. Usually the music's fantastic, so this is just definitely an outlier, but it's like, holy shit, bro. Who approved this? It's so obnoxious. Not that the music is bad. I don't even think the music's bad. It's just the loop is too short, and it's really fucking annoying. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting 20 subs to the channel. There's a ton of resubs, too. Poldavicha, thanks so much. Demagus, thanks so much. Favorite Elden Ring build so far? So, I don't really have to worry about builds in Elden Ring anymore. My character's got enough levels that I can do whatever I want. But I would say that I think, dude, I don't know. It depends, like, favorite versus most powerful are different things, right? Like, I love katana builds, but... Oh, you don't make new characters. Why would I do that? You can literally respec your character. There's an item in the game where you can respec your character. Why would you make a new character? They fixed the save file glitching thing, Loki. I am maxed out, yeah. I'm maxed out. New character for lower level invasions? I'm not gonna smurf invasions, dude. That's weird. I'll just be max and fight a bunch of people that don't really know what they're doing and absolutely shit on them, dude. You want to know the most broken thing in PvP that people don't actually realize, dude? The Ruin's Greatsword, bro. People think they're so fucking funny, dude. They think they're so fucking funny. They think they can get away from you and shit. They think they're so funny. I was playing with my older brother last night, and we got invaded by some guy when we were inside. We were in like Raya Lucaria or some shit, doing some dungeon or something. I don't remember what it was. And this guy invaded me, and we're on like this you know that you guys know the dungeon where you can like jump off the edge onto the invisible platforms, and it's like you're walking under the walkway. You can like go down, and that's how you activate the lever to get to the boss. It's like one of the I think it's in Liurnia. And this guy invades us, and we're like on these walkways, and I have my greatsword and I have my my fire spells, because I just like to just use random stuff. At this point, I can use literally whatever I want as long as I have it unlocked. So, and we'll move back to Final Fantasy after this. I just want to say this real quick. So I'm like, I throw a fireball at him, he kind of dodges it. He like goes back behind like this little half wall, right? So there's railing along the sides of the walkway. So he like goes down the walkway and like is hiding behind like the half wall railing, right? But I can clearly see that he's there, right? Like we can see. So I throw my fireball and it kind of like hits him through the wall. He's like, what the fuck? And then he kind of like backs off the wall a little bit. I throw another fireball, it can't hit him. I throw like my little whip fucking fire thing. It doesn't hit him. So he's like feeling pretty safe over there. So he's like kind of trolling me. He's like ducking in and out. Oh, I do see that with my camera. What the fuck is happening with my camera? That's weird. I see that. It's like a weird glitch in the Matrix. You see that? Anyway. So I take my greatsword, Because he thinks he's safe. I take my greatsword and I just fucking slam it down. And the ruinous greatsword makes a shockwave of gravitational energy that goes in like a fucking beam in front of you. And it goes through the wall and smashes him and literally one-shots him from full HP to 0. It was the most hilarious fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And you know damn well I teabagged the shit out of him. Anyway, it was funny. That's my story. Your skin texture's glitching out, bro. I see that. What the fuck is going on? Uh-oh. That's not good, Chad. That's not good. Oh, wait. Is that only appearing on the fucking... It seems fixed now. I think I fixed it. It does look like screen tearing, but I think I fixed it. Sir, have you tried turning it off and back on again? Don't know why that would have made any difference, but it did. Pyro with the head movement. Bro, I know, bro. I'm trying to... I'll duck under... I'm trying to... Hit camera? Bro. Fuck. I'm gonna summit 1G, bro. Have you tried reloading your screen textures? It's not the game. It's not my screen textures. What? Pyro bobblehead Wendy? Oh, just fucking... Reload your room. Just reload reality. I have to reload the Matrix. I don't know how. Camera butthole. Right. You're right. Okay. Urion J, what's going on? On the occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of the schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loperates request them. As the forum's esteemed guests, 'tis unlikely that they would be refused. Yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Sharlayan bureaucrats.
That was terrifying! But at least the scenery was more pleasant than Wasname.
What?
Garlemald! As a first impression of Aetherius, it was far from favorable.
That was the first place you guys went? Your first spot, no! Their first stop on our world was fucking Garlemald, bro? No! That's the worst place you could go! I know that's where the teleporter is, but still, like... We didn't, like, put bags over their head and, like, usher them out of there? Oh, God. That's what we need. That's what we need. A bunch of little bunnies addicted to antidepressants as soon as they get here. That's what we need, bro. Fuck.
Anyways, onwards and upwards. Quite literally, as is the case here.
I'm going to... Okay. Living way.
As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception, rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely.
I don't think so. I don't think so. If we do, I wish I knew about it. But this one, you know. Does coils count?
Forgive me for even asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise.
I don't know why. Why are you here, Cooking Way? I don't know.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life. Artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe.
Yeah.
You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Okay, the fourth wall breaking here is like kind of killing me a little bit. Because I'm kind of sitting here like, yeah, all the dead cold planets around us that are pretty much uninhabitable. What were to happen if a calamity like this happened to our planet? Oh, we would be in some trouble. Would you play as a Lv88? Absolutely not. I mean, obviously that's the punch. Obviously that's why it's obviously uncomfortable. That's the point. But don't worry, we got bunny power. Yeah, let me tell you this, bro. If we face some kind of catastrophic cataclysm, we're fucking dead. Huh. We're dead. Creation magics. Asmir without the calamity of Earth. Lv88 with 2B boots. No. No, God, that is cursed, dude. Why would you even say that? It just made me think of like Patrick Star when he puts on those boots and his legs all of a sudden become really long. You know that scene? Ha! That's what I think of when you said that. I'm just like, Lv88s that have really long legs that look like 2B all of a sudden, and that really made me uncomfortable. So now you're all cursed with that. Enjoy. All right, Wise Guides, thanks for the tour. Do you have new dialogue now? Nope. Yep, you're welcome. Agriculture shock. I don't want to hear a fucking single word about carrots. I don't want to see it brought up. I can't do it. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue. Or at the very least, a change of what's it. Is this some kind of like made up fucking EU word? Or is this some bullshit gibberish slang that they're using for these guys? What the fuck is a what's it?
A what's it? A trolley. I'm gonna sit on the what's it on the trolley. Can I take my what's it on the trolley?
Sounds like that.
It's a thingy. A what's it? A crisp.
Is it British slang? Or is it actually a word? Oh, it is. Okay. What's it called? Pretty much got it. Okay.
A thingy. A what's it and a thingamajig. It's a doohickey. Oh, you know what's it?
You know the thing. You know, in my day and age, we call those the things. You know the thing? Chat, you know the thing? The thing? You guys know the thing? Fuck! I don't know, it's the thing! The thing! All right. Agriculture shock, here we go. How boring. That's not boring. It's the thing! It's the thing! The stuff in the thing! In the place! You know? You know, Zuli, do the thing! The thing with the stuff, with the guy? Yeah, with the guy? You know the guy? Okay.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Ryanje. If I could just slap you once, if I could just give you the good old Smith, you know what I'm saying? I think I would, just one time. Just one time.
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand, some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Ethereals will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time.
Stop saying that!
Let us brook no further delay.
Hey, bro. What if Okay, question. Question, be careful here. Okay. So there's no music right now, no, because it's really annoying. Question. Okay. Answer. Okay, I like it. Well done, chat. Okay. You passed. Does the ethereal sea am I able to understand that in a similar fashion to the twisting nether, in that like it is another layer of reality that is not like tangible, and you know what I mean, unless you cross through barriers? Like, does it run along all of reality is what I'm wondering. And like, does it run, it runs to other planets then, obviously, because you know they have, I mean, right? Because they talked about people summoning deities and stuff like that on other planets. I mean, that's all done with ether, and like physicality is comprised of ether, right? I guess I'm just wondering if we're gonna get it is different from the twisting nether. I don't know about the twisting nether. So the twisting nether is essentially another dimension that runs alongside reality. It's a dimension of magic that basically is like where magic is derived from. It's kind of like your I think you could relate it to like your like the weave or like the astral plane, perhaps. It's basically like a layer of reality where like energy and magic comes from. It's not unlike the twisting nether, but the twisting nether is more like magic space. Okay. But the ethereal sea is the afterlife, though. Right? I mean, when you... Right? The underworld, right? And that's probably why Hades is so etherically, like, fucking dense. Because he's the keeper of the underworld. Yeah. The ethereal sea, Lifestream, underworld are the same. Okay. How could dude, I don't understand. If Heidelin's in the ethereal sea, how could she possibly grow weaker, dude? There's got to be such an abundance of energy there. I'm not really sure that I understand how that works. I mean, I guess if parts of her... I don't know. That's weird. I have to think about that. I need to, like, refresh my brain on this. I wonder if we're going to get, like, interdimensional. I guess because, like, right? Like, the premise of these guys... I mean, we're going to have to get interdimensional. I mean, we're going to go there. I know that the last zone has to be the ethereal sea. There's no way... In my opinion, there's just no way that it's anything else. They've been talking about how we're trying to find a means to go there. We want to track down Heidelin. Like, that's clearly where we're going to go. But I guess I wonder, like, how I think that's where we're gonna go. I mean, maybe it's. I feel like that's a pretty safe assumption, but I feel like that's the safest one that I have. But I guess I just wonder, like, how interdimensional it can get. Like, if we jump into the ethereal sea, I don't know. I guess I just wonder if you could, like, plop into the ethereal sea here and then, like, use it to traverse to somewhere else. Or if that would even be a good idea, or if it would be safer to just literally fly a vessel through space. I guess that's where my brain is going, is like, are we going to fly this vessel through space? Are we going to use the ethereal sea to teleport it with like fucking, you know what I mean? Like a wormhole, essentially. Like, what's the plan here? But that'd be pretty cool. I dig that stuff, dude. When we start ripping holes in reality, I like that. That's my shit, dude. When when layers of reality start bleeding together and shit, oh yeah, I like that. That's cool. Or layers of like the different aspects of the universe. But who knows, man? I just think it's inevitable that we go and I mean, we've been talking about it. That's the plan, right? Is this still the same music? It is, dude. That's so obnoxious. I don't understand it. Can't wait to see what you think by the end. Same. Yeah, it's weird. Weird choice.
Cooking way. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies.
Jesus.
This is like the nightmare of Chicken Run. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples.
Okay, yeah, let's ask first. I don't want to be made into a pie.
I don't want to be made into a pie. That's scary. Don't want to go in there.
Uh-oh. Jebediah. Jebediah. Judd and Jebediah. Hello, Jeb.
Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. On whichever star the Forum decides. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species, doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin?
So hold on a second. Hold on. The Forum announced their intent, right? But did the Forum ever actually state that they had found a place suitable for us to go to? Or is everybody just being given this impression without actually knowing where they're going to go? The journey's to find a place, but I've just found out that there is no place. Well, not anywhere that Meteon could find, and Meteon surely is going to traverse time and space significantly faster than we are. So there's no shot. We're not going to be able to run away. That's not going to happen. So the only way I think to not fall victim, I mean, dude, the only way I think to not fall victim to it is to not be in reality when it happens. I mean, I don't know if it can be subverted. Hopefully it can. Maybe we take the fight to whatever is causing it, but I mean, that's obviously like the idea going, but I just think like, how do I put this? I just think that like my mind goes back to how did the Unsundered get out unsundered? And I just have to think that it's because they returned. It's because they had returned. That's got to be what it was, right? They had returned to the star during the time of the sundering. I mean, that's what I would think. That's how you would dodge it, right? Just don't be in reality. So I don't know. That's maybe we run away. Maybe we find solace in the ethereal sea. But I don't know. I feel we got to find a way to stave it off. We can't just run away from it and hide from it. That's like not really the point.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look.
These are indeed grapes.
So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought. Though in a far less visceral manner than my philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes?
Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantode eyeballs.
I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch.
Meh. I mean, I like grapes, but I would not brave an erupting volcano. But they're not awful. I mean, they're like, meh. I mean, grapes are pretty alright. I can fuck with grapes. I can fuck with grape, meh. You know, meh. Yeah, right, yeah. Meh.
An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note that they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages, rather than as a fruit for regular consumption.
That might be my preferred way to consume them cooking way, but hey, you know, I get to disguise my drinking problem as a neat hobby.
Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
All right. For Tylonius, you shouldn't have to say that was a joke. If anyone didn't get that that was a joke, just let them think that it was serious. I'm fine with it. I don't care. All right, here we go.
Orange by name, orange by nature. Simply orange. Florida orange juice. What came first, the fruit or the color?
I know we moved past this, but I'm a little sus. You sussy. I don't know about that.
Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is... bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there.
Ooh. What field? You're not really looking at anything. You're looking at that tree. Hey, what's up?
As Oriange informs me, the key to exquisite cuisine lies in selecting only the very best ingredients.
Better ingredients, better pizza. That's Papa John's. All right.
Where's the vegetables?
Let's go over there. What is that Papa John emote? What the fuck? It's a bigot emote. Nice. That's fantastic. Yeah, not a great light that was shed on Mr. Papa John. Said some regrettable things, Mr. Papa John. And it's such a shame because Papa John's, I think they make pretty decent pizza. Papa John's kind of an asshole. So, good thing the slogan's better ingredients, better pizza, and it's not better ingredients, better people. Because that would not have looked good. Prochelle, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. Welcome to the garden to all the new subs. And thanks for everybody resubbing. I see so many 5 months and 7 months, 6 months. And I really appreciate it. Nocturnus, UN, Exobyte, Bozuboy, Wild Tenshi, Cloud, Urane, thanks so much, Rennerlol. Thanks so much, Lost Mythics, for gifting 10 subs. Multibro for the 7 months. There's been so many. Thank you all so much. All right, Deloise, what's up? What's good? Tell me what's good. Wait a second. Cooking Way, you stupid fucking idiot bunny. Fuck. Get over here. Come on. What is your problem, dude? What is your problem? Standing over there looking at me like a fucking drunk-ass Scuba Steve. Like you can't make your way over here. You can see me, bro. Walk yourself the fuck over here. Holy shit. Okay, talk to me.
That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots?
Sorta, kinda, but no, not really.
No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste.
You're gonna like this one. Squash and pumpkin is fire, dude. Oh, man. Oh, God.
Blah! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots.
No, you idiot! They're pumpkins!
And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. Yeah, highly debatable, that one. Highly debatable, that one. I think eating the food is usually the joy.
Or if you're cooking for other people, there's joy in that.
But just in cooking, kinda don't believe you. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce and gets rid of a lot of the nutrients that are inherently inside of them.
Oh, he didn't say that. Sorry.
Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Bananas? Oh, corn? Oh no, is it lemons? What are these, lemons? Oh no. Or are they mangoes? That seems kind of big for a lemon tree, don't you think? Those might be mangoes. Those are big. What is that? I don't know. Those kind of look like lemons to me. I think those are lemons, bro. If they're not lemons, I don't know what they are. You're gonna like this one, Cooking Way. Here we go. This is gonna be fun.
What a wondrous fragrance.
Oh, it's definitely a fucking lemon.
With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it.
Ooh, have fun.
Oh, my tongue. Is this poison?
It's poison fruit.
A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
That's a good idea, Cooking Way, you idiot. Oh God, it's a good thing. Hey, you know, you're like a child.
Sometimes you just gotta put dirt in your mouth to know that dirt does not taste very good. It just is what it is. And then you could be like me. You could swear, and then your parents could make you drink lemon juice because they think that you don't like it. And then you just pretend like you don't like it and drink it anyway. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. The deceiver? First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. A bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. I think you're gonna change your mind here. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Holy fuck. You right? I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly. And its downfall, for perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, but all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. So true. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. Eastern culture!
Woo! Let's go!
When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
When life gives you lemons, throw that bitch lemon back in the face of life. Say, motherfucker, fuck your lemons.
Pardon me, Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon.
The what?
And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Arion J and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
The number J, thanks for something for 5 months with a prime. Later, Jedki. Jedka? Jedki? Jedki? Oh my fuck. Alright, speak with cooking way. You guys know it's no longer an emote only mode. Total dweebs. I don't want your damn lemons. That song loops, I know. Sorka Darkheart. Didn't you put on mount music? You know, I quite enjoy the silent ambience. Hearing the crickets chirping in the distance. The silent, gentle breeze of the wind. The artificial wind. Cooking meth way. Making the Shelby. Do you know who I am? I'm the leper that's gonna burn your moon down. Do you know who I am? I'm the guy who's going to burn your fucking house down. You make life? Take back the lemons. Tell it, I don't want your damn lemons. Exactly. So, I think I also came to this the sudden, I don't know if it's a sudden realization. Cool. I'm not gonna get to I'm not gonna get to like meet Azem, I don't think, because Azem is like essentially you. Like you're kind of like, and then the fact that Azem is either male or female, depending on your character, I don't know if you get to meet Azem. I don't know if that's ever a thing. Like I'm starting to think maybe I don't get to, and it's more like a metaphor, not metaphorical, but more like symbolical thing. Symbolic. Does that make sense? It's more like I become Azem rather than like I meet Azem. Like no, I am Azem. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to be like meeting Ardbert. I don't think. Maybe it will be, but I don't know. Subscribing with a prime for 3 months, Juantop Supreme. Thanks so much for the congrats on the new sub badge, dude. Your name is great. Does the stream look laggy at all to you guys, like a lower frame rate at all, or is it looking good? To me, it looks a little bit choppy. Am I tripping? Looks fine to you? Is it good, chat? Seems good? Seems good? It looks good? Okay. I think it's just a hair jittery. That's kind of what I'm seeing. But that could be on, if everyone else is saying it's good. Is it like a smooth 60 or is it, it looks choppy to me. That's weird. It's all good. Well, I mean, we're getting like 70, but the broadcast seems to be less. I was just curious. Nothing really changed, so I was just wondering. 40, 50? What am I doing? Yeah. I don't know. Seems fine. Or I could actually, let me try one thing. One second. Sloppy. Sloppy. It's like screen tearing. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna restart this computer. Give me a second. Something open? No. I'm not really sure why that's happening. I'm just gonna restart the computer that the game's on. Hopefully that'll fix it. Do you have VSync? No, I have G-Sync. Remember that the webcam was also tearing? Could it be the drivers? Could be. Let me see if the graphics drivers need an update or something. Could be, but it shouldn't really be that. Sorry, guys. I just don't... The reason I'm trying to tackle it now is because I don't want it to be an issue once we get to, like, the good part. You know what I mean? For what it's worth, I remember it tearing last stream during cutscenes as well. Really? Nah, it's not G-Shade. It's not Final Fantasy. It's not FF related. I don't think. I think it's something to do with my streaming setup. Because it was happening on my camera too. So I think it's big BIOS upgrades coming for Ryzen in May. Sick. I'm excited. I run Ryzen on both machines. I hate to say this, but it's been tearing since the time you showed you were on Windows 11. Well, I mean, I was on Windows 11 on the streaming, on this streaming PC for a while. So I'm just, it could be that when I put it on the main PC that caused an issue. I think today's the only time I've ever noticed it. I mean, I noticed it pretty immediately. Interesting. For some reason, my sources aren't coming up. There we go. There we go. It's Allegons, clearly. I would agree. Is that Windows 11? Yes, it is. Need to call Sid. Oh, I need to open Steam. Here we go. No, changing Windows does not change your default refresh rate. Kind of risky streaming and gaming on Windows 11, no? I would not say so, no. I think we're going to be fine. It looks really clean. How is it? It's pretty good. It's mostly like a fucking reskin, to be honest with you. It's not like vastly different from Windows 11. Or Windows 10, rather. Final Fantasy, okay. Thanks, Carria. Thanks. Well, there's just always that, there's always like, a reskin that uses more CPU power. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? What are we using? $10 is better in my opinion. Who cares? No offense, Chad. I didn't ask for your opinions on Windows. I'm not even the one that brought it up. But there's always going to be like uncertainty when new OSs come out. Total day subscribed 420. It is, dude. It was. I was 420, bro. Linux is way better. Yo, you know what's better, bro? You know what's better, brood? Better, bro? Atari. OG Atari. We should all run whatever OS that had. If that thing even had a fucking formal OS. You know what, dude? We should all just fucking write with sticks on the ground. I think that's the best kind of computing. That's what we should all use. Best operating system, the human mind. Unfortunately, it's infected with a bunch of viruses because the computer system we live in is fucking corrupted. Yo, based, bro. No, we're actually the virus in the computer system, bro. We're the ones that corrupted the environment, bro. We corrupted the OS. We corrupted the OS. We're the bioorganic mechanism inserted upon this mechanical world by aliens visited millennia past. We're Allagons, actually. We're Allagons. So, basically. Did you miss anything interesting? No, not particularly. I think we fixed that issue, by the way. Seems to not really be a thing now. Hey, look at that. Restarting the computer worked, and it wasn't Windows 11. Crazy. Or it could have been a Windows 11 issue, actually, but maybe restarting the computer just fixed it. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for that cuisine? Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Well, it's time for Azem to figure it out. Sage Council. Urianjay appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Pyro, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth! Fuck! Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Fuck! No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Fortnight? I'm hurting inside, Chad. I am being warped by Dynamis! Stop it! Oh my god, it's still going! How is that possible? Change the fucking music, please!
change it!
Thanks for tipping $6.90. You know what to do, chat. Maybe the real Alligans were the friends we made along the way. It's Lupus, thanks to the $10. Make life, take the lemons back, get mad. I don't want your fucking lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Make life rue the day it thought it could give Pyromancer lemons. Yeah. Except not in third person, that's weird. Kane Arcanos, thank you. Lost Mythics. Thank you for getting 10 more subs. It's so functionally fucking broken, dude. I hate it. Tourists. Shit. The music is Dynamis. That's what it feels like. That's why people turn into fucking monsters. They just have to sit there and listen to this shit for fucking 700 hours. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. Hmm? What is that to look for? What did I say? He said the thing. He did say the thing. So... Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Dynamis? Hold on. If Dynamis can affect things with less dense ether, hence why it affected the magics of the ancients and not their very being, then entelechies like Medion is one of the first concepts that is sensitive to Dynamis. And because she has no ether, right? Or it's like such a is it that she's such a tiny amount of ether, or she has no ether? very little ether. Comparatively speaking, yes. Comparatively speaking. I wonder how much ether she has in comparison to the average person on the first today. Comparatively. If you were to, like, think about that, because obviously the people of today are shattered remnants of the people before, who were incredibly dense in ether. I'm just wondering, does that not theoretically make all of the mortal people entelechies? Because we're receptive to dynamis? We can be affected by it? Aren't we technically entelechies? Probably even less like them. Hithlo said her ether was very thin, like yours was before Emmett boosted you. I'm just thinking, like, if we because an entelechi is anything, isn't it just anything that is ether? No, we aren't entelechi. Entelechi specifically deal with dynamis. Okay, no. It's restricted to dynamis, and we're still ether beings, but our etheric value is still low enough that dynamis is able to affect us, and that's why we transform. Due to that emotional imbalance inside of us. That's pretty much what it is. It's like an ether imbalance, except it's like an emotional imbalance. When you stray too far towards like despair and like those types of things, that's when you transform and become like a monster. But dynamis is only able to penetrate where the celestial currents have weakened. Correct. I'm kind of giving myself like an off my brain kind of refresher to make sure that I'm still understanding everything correctly. The dynamis can overwhelm our ether due to our etheric density being low enough. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Right. Okay. Thank you for wording it in that way. I'm just trying to, like, kind of remind myself, kind of catch up here. And then I remember notating that this barrage of dynamis that's occurring from outside our world is obviously the doing of Medion and her sisters and that kind of thing. That is correct, right? That is her doing, that's the reason why this is occurring. I mean, but there was still the initial thing, like there was still... Right, okay. And so that barrage, and correct me if I'm wrong, but that barrage of dynamis is still only effective in areas where the celestial currents are thin. But unlike how we thought originally, like that it was literally caused by the celestial currents and something occurring within them, we've now learned that it's something happening externally affecting those currents that are causing weaknesses basically in the atmosphere that are leaving us susceptible to dynamis in certain areas. Correct. It first appears there because the shield of ether, as it were, is weakest there. Yeah. It's kind of like, I'm kind of thinking of it as like sun rays through the atmosphere is kind of like how I'm thinking of it. It's like a barrage of energy from outside and where it's punching holes. Exactly. It's going to have a greater effect through those areas. Exactly, yeah. The celestial currents, yeah, electromagnetic shield against the Doom retweets. Right, electromagnetism. That was something that if I were still in Elpis, that at the time, current Fandaniel had found out when he was formerly the chief of Elpis, correct? That was something he had discovered. And then Hermes was really the pioneer in Dynamis. And that was presumably his, you know, specialty when he became a member of the convocation. And I wrote all this down, so I could just open the notes, but I'm trying to... the point is for me to be able to remember as much as possible without having to read what I wrote. Okay, we also find out that there's all these other worlds that are absolutely fucking decimated for a bunch of different reasons. Some of them is because, like, for example, there was a civilization that tried to literally remove despair from their world. And thus they were always super happy all the time. They found no reason to live, and I'm pretty sure that they all... Didn't they all, like, I know that there was one situation where the deity that was left over that had taken over the world basically self-terminated. But I remember that they... Yeah, I think that other civilization had lost the will to live and basically... Yeah, it was... I don't know, dude. She named a bunch of different worlds. I didn't take any notes on that part, to be honest with you. I don't know. I didn't write down any of the worlds' names, but... That was kind of crazy to hear because obviously that's pre-Sundering, so that's just saying there's all these other worlds out there. Lots of worlds, lots of ends. The specifics don't really matter. Right, the fact is that they didn't really find anything. And so the results came back to Medion as like, what's the reason to live? Well, obviously you went out there, you didn't really find the answer that maybe Hermes was hoping for. Came back with kind of a paradox in mind and led to that kind of own inner combustion, inner downfall. Which is just so... dude, it's so crazy. It's so well written. It's so well written. I'm sitting there like, Medion, that's gonna be Heidelin. That's gonna be part of a thing. That's gotta be a reason why Heidelin looks like the way she does. Because I know Heidelin has, like, wings. She has wings. They're related. You know? And I guess in a sense they are. Because Medion and I've said Vedion. Oh my god. RuneScape. Medion and Vana are kind of like... in essence, kind of like... in the concepts and beliefs that that Hermes had and that Vana had are really kind of like what led to the creation of Heidelin. So I guess when you look at it that way, it works out. But anyway. And so now we're basically at the point where... so have I... remind me. Have I had the opportunity to tell anyone what the fuck is going on since I've come back? Have I got to explain? I don't remember. Did I get to explain this to anyone? Yes? Okay. I told all the boys and girls after our trip to Garlemald. Oh, right. Right. So now, okay, yeah. They're all caught up. And that's why, okay. But we still need to find Heidelin. At this point, that's still our goal. We're still working on the evacuation plan. But we need to go and find Heidelin. So that's where we're at, right? But right now, I'm being given my Loperit chore quests. The fun stuff. So I guess Vana technically still lives then. So I'm gonna say the big cry is gonna come at the end of her duty being fulfilled. I don't know. I would assume she's gonna return to the star when we... I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna have to... Look, if I get to fight Zodiark in the first fucking trial and then I don't get to fight Heidelin, there's a problem. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna fight Heidelin. I mean, there's a barding, right? Like, there's a barding. Where the fuck does that barding come from? Fucking Zodiark didn't drop it. You know what I'm saying? So I would assume that it comes from Heidelin, which means that we indeed must go to the Ethereal Sea. Unless I'm getting big baited. But let's be honest, bro. If World of Warcraft can take us to the Shadowlands, why the fuck can Square Enix and Final Fantasy take us to the Ethereal Sea? Come on, bro. That's easy mode. They took us to the moon. Like, come on. Come on. Let's see it, dude. Let's see the real deal. Let's see the Give me the biz, yo. Stop putting Jabata in the chat. Hi, Pyro. I can see you're enjoying enjoying the joy of the buns. But thanks for keeping me company this past month after my grandpa passed. You really helped. I feel that, dude. I feel that. I'm sorry for your loss, bro. That sucks. I'm glad to keep you entertained, keep you company, and yeah, no problem, dude. I'm just here doing my thing. So I'm glad I was able to help you out in that way. Thanks for subbing for 7 months. Why did I not ask Jebki how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Huh. You. Oh my gosh. Okay, listen. If you're gonna start baking stuff, I fuck with it. I will get fat as shit. Well, maybe not. Maybe if you make them healthy. But I will eat muffins of any variety for the rest of my life. That's all right with me. That's all right with me. Carrot cake? Oh, listen, let me tell you this. Okay. So, chat, this is not a meme. This is not a joke. Some of you might think this is cringe, but I don't care because I love this game and I love the community and I love all of this stuff. So, I'm getting married in June. I'm getting married on June 18th. And we have this fucking insane, insane wedding cake that we designed. It's a 3-tier wedding cake. And it is heavily, heavily Final Fantasy inspired. It's got all 14 stones of the convocation on it. All 14 of them. Oh yeah, dude. And Azem's is on the very top. On the very top. It's fucking sick. Am I going to take a picture of it? Of course I'm going to take a picture of it. Of course. Of course. There may or may not be an Emmet mask on it as well. There's an Emmet mask on it as well. Okay, I'll just say it. There it is. Pixar, it doesn't exist. I already have the draft, but I can't send the draft because I don't want anyone to replicate. No one can be allowed to replicate this person's work until the cake is made. You understand what I'm saying? I hope your fiance also likes FF14. She doesn't have to. We just kind of were like talking about it. She's like, I don't really care that much about the cake. I just want the top of it to be carrot cake. So that's actually why I brought this up, because the bottom 2 tiers are vanilla and then the top tier is carrot cake that we're going to keep for our anniversary. We're going to freeze it and then have it on our anniversary. And that one is carrot cake. It's her favorite cake. So carrot cake got brought up and fuck yeah, dude. Carrot cake is literal fire. It's 14 and plant themed. Yeah. So she got hers thing as well, right? So like also in the middle tier, it's painted like a fairy tale like forest. There's gonna be like little fondant mushrooms and stuff like coming off the cake and shit like that. And there's gonna be like a silhouette like airbrush painting of her and I kind of like embracing. The whippets are there floating and they have like little fairy wings on their backs. She has fairy wings. I have a unicorn horn coming out of my head. It's like a little inner thing that we have. So she definitely got, she got her piece as well. So we're super, super excited for it to come together. And we were like, fuck it, dude. Like, what's a way to just make it unique and make it us and make it something that that we're into and that we love and that we enjoy, and that's what we got. She's also like she does like hooping and shit. She can like dance while using a hula hoop. It's actually impressive. So she has like one hand up and there's like a silhouette of a hoop like around her wrist. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick, dude. Is 1-year-old cake good? Yes. If you freeze it, yes. They are yes. You can freeze a cake and you can defrost it and safely eat it on your anniversary. Yes. You can do that. It's very common that people do that. There's a new Emmet display out, by the way. Well, displays wouldn't stay on my wall, bro. So I unfortunately had to stop that contract, to be honest with you. I had to cut that display contract because they kept falling off the wall, honestly. And I messaged him. I was like, honestly, man, until there's some kind of improvement that keeps them from falling off the wall, I can't promote them. They always fall off every single time. Every single display that I've put on the wall has fallen off the wall. Doesn't matter how well I try to clean the wall. And that sucks. So, I mean, it's exposed. No, I mean, you guys have seen it on stream. I don't even have to like sit here and say it. You guys have seen it happen on stream. There's a displayed ad under your About Me section. Oh, I can get rid of it though. But they're no longer paying me to put that there. So I can get rid of that. I mean, I'm out of the agreement. But I'm just being honest with you as far as why I didn't do it, because I think they're a great product. I just think the adhesive part is just like, it needs some work. If that's going to be the suggested way to hang them on the wall, it's got to fucking stay up there, because if it doesn't, it damages the wall and it damages your disc plates. It like fell down on the trim and like chipped the fucking trim. We haven't even lived here for a year, you know? Like, I don't want to be doing damage to the walls because this fucking displate thing won't stay on the fucking wall. Mine haven't fallen. I don't know why yours do. Maybe it has to do with humidity. I don't know. Could that be part of it? I don't know how the fuck it works. Maybe like super dry air causes the adhesive to not stick as well. Because what the guy said to me was like, because it's not the wall texture and it's not the paint, because it happened in both houses. It happened in both houses, and it's happening no matter what wall I put it on. So I was wondering that it could very well be like humidity, and maybe the lack of humidity in the air doesn't allow for the adhesive to stick as well. That's the only way that I could think of it. It also doesn't get very hot. I mean, I guess it gets kind of warm in this room when I have both PCs running. It can get, but it only gets up to about, I say only, but 75 degrees. Like, that's not that warm. I would think, you know, if it gets up to 80, 85 degrees, like maybe that would cause it, but it doesn't get that hot in here. Anyway, off topic, but going back to what you said earlier. No, oh fuck, was that a spoiler? Probably good that you deleted that. Probably don't. If it was a message that's meant to like guide my thoughts or tell me something, like hint at something, I would probably not do that. That could be why your message got deleted. What's 75 in non-American? I don't know, like fucking, I don't know, is that like what, fucking 30, 31, fucking, oh no, 31's way hotter. 24? I don't know my maths, dude. I don't know my conversions, bro. 22, 24? Okay, yeah, I'm way up. 30's hot as shit. Okay. 30's more like the 90s. Okay. My bad. Okay, so that's significantly off. The number just doesn't scale quite the same way. So like in my brain, I'm like, we're going from 75, like 30 sounds reasonable, but it just doesn't convert how you would think that it might. Interesting aside, dynamis and entelechy are real words. Google them when you get a minute. Yeah, I think I did. Originally. Hold on, I have to pull up my stream and I have to get rid of that shit on my stream. One moment. I hope everybody had a good weekend, by the way. Mine was pretty sick. Got a lot of stuff done. It was exciting. I got some... One moment. Oh shit, I have my fucking shit pulled up. Shut up, dude. This guy's annoying. Hold on. Displate. You guys are literally seeing ADHD in its rawest form. I can't fucking focus to save my life, dude. Here we go. I finally got that done. Let's go back to the game. Anyway. The law operates one for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Hold a carrot on a string.
That was ever so delightful. And with this much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environments for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for beings so lacking in fur.
Your plan is clearly not going to work. This is very bad. This is not good. We already talked to you. Carrot cake. Yeah. Okay, we good. Whew. Your bite looks like it healed nicely. Yeah, there's a little bit of scarring there that I'm not particularly fond of, but we'll see if it continues to heal up well. I guess the little scarring's inevitable, but it's definitely more noticeable than I thought it would be. On camera, you can't really see because the camera's this fucking big, you know? Well, technically the camera's about that big. Somewhere right about in this, right about that. Anyway, it's kind of somewhere in that range, but background music's still terrible. Oh, thank God. We are free!
A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that?
Oh, it's on auto advance. Fuck! The Black Shroud. She's talking about the Black Shroud. Okay, it's fine. It could have been that important.
It's quite leafy indeed, and the place is of utmost tranquility. I gotta turn that off. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dervania stand particularly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple.
Huh. Let's maybe not get into that. Well, yeah, actually, let's say that. Fuck it. Scars are manly. No, they're not. Scars are not inherently manly nor womanly. Scars are just a wound upon your flesh. And I think have no bearing or merit, pardon me. But then again, it depends on your perception.
Gasp! Gasp, I say. With the star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. All right, yeah, we don't want to let the source die, because then everything else dies. That's really bad. I kind of forgot that little detail. We don't want that to happen. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving no little.
I am my scars.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for thy uniqueness. No, advance the text. I thought I heard tiny voices. Who the fuck is that? Oh, what up, Thancred? Thancred.
You want to know how I got these scars? You want to see?
How didst thou fare? Now, Kith. Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that.
This is Thancred.
That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we could hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Yeah. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping on the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come.
No, this is Patrick.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir, pull ahead in a drive-through, sir, please. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
This is Dog. Thanks for calling.
I went the wrong fucking way. Look at, I went the wrong fucking way. I went right past the fucking staircase. Could this be a dog? No horse ahead. How very glib. Wrong fucking way. Oh shit. I forgot my keybinds in this game. Can you not though? But can you not though? I fucking love memes, dog. Try finger butthole. Screen tearing? You'll fight me, bro. Screen. Oh, it is tearing. I don't give a fuck. I'm falling into the Matrix, bro. Wrong fucking way. It's alright. We live. We make it through it. Oh. Can I help you? You've apparently got some really rude people who watch your videos, dude. I apologize for my comment that was removed if it bordered on spoiler, but damn, I didn't deserve the PM I was given. I think that's kind of tough to bring at me, bro. YouTube is a cesspool, and anybody on YouTube could be awful. And if someone sent you some really crude shit, just let us know. If you tell the mods that, they can probably look at it, and if it's as bad as you're saying, then they could probably do something about it. But I think it's kind of cringe to come in my stream and like kind of put that on me, because I can't really control what other people say. And there are some people that I wish didn't fucking follow me. You feel me? But it is the way that it is, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you can have a better time in the future, but it's also YouTube comments, bro. Everybody kind of has that. It's not a secret, lol. I'll take the ban with grace, no biggie. I'm not sure what you mean. It does help if you condemn it, though. Right, which is what I literally just did. That's literally what I just did. I don't know how I could make what I just said any more
breathful or considerate. I'm not really sure what to say. Yeah. With that being said, let's continue.
It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. Pyro, people were wrong on the internet. Can you fix this? I don't know. I accidentally posted a spoiler on Pyro's latest vid. Deleted it when I realized what channel I was on. How? Is that a meme? Are you trolling me, bro? I just don't understand how that's possible. How can you not realize where you are on the internet? I don't understand how that's even possible. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are wildin'. It's okay, Chad. Don't worry about it. It happened. Be a doofus. Bro, to be honest with you, I can't read my own comments, to be fair, so it's really tough, yeah. I don't think I can really I don't know, bro. I don't want to like shed all responsibility. Obviously, I do not condone that type of behavior on the internet in general, no matter where it is. But I can't even read my YouTube comments. So I can't, you know what I mean? But I've also developed quite a thick skin, like in regards to YouTube comments. Well, maybe it's not that thick because I just don't read them. But it's also spoilers. But honestly, I stopped reading YouTube comments long before any type of spoiler concern. Honestly, it's not even spoilers, bro. I don't know why we're talking about YouTube when it happened here in the mail, but anyway. No, they said on YouTube. They literally said on YouTube. I'm assuming it wasn't YouTube and was something that got deleted here? No. I think he said vid but meant stream. Did you mean the stream? It was here? Oh, it was the deleted comment that you almost read. Oh, someone here did it. Oh. I swear to God, he said video, but anyway, he said a comment on the video. But anyway, let streamer play his game, guys. Listen, chill. It's fine. I'll go back to it in just a second. I'm just trying to understand, because I don't, it's fine. It's fine. But anyway, let me just say this: if your message gets deleted, okay, you need to understand that there's probably a good reason for it. And then if you get a rude message from someone here on Twitch, then let the mods know. If it's a mod that does it, bro, then that's a problem. Like, that's a bigger problem. And you should, honestly, if a mod does it to you, then message other mods telling them that it happened. But with that being said, yeah, we don't condone that shit. So if someone gets their shit deleted, don't fucking PM them and be a dickhead. Guys, don't fucking do that. Don't start shit in whispers for no reason, if that's what happened. But anyway, it's all good. I just wanted to understand that a little bit better. Someone here seems awful proud of harassing them for one deleted comment. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. I would hope that people aren't doing that. Yeah, you should definitely not do that. But I also don't I also would like to say I don't think that that's something that's necessarily specific to the people that watch my stream, to be honest with you. I think that there's some people that would like to say that, but I wouldn't agree with that. I think generally we have a pretty amazing community, even especially in the Discord. Yeah, there's a lot of really great people. So I don't know, and yeah, so and some people I don't know. Some people get really offended when the chat is well moderated, unfortunately. So if they get their shit deleted, then and they get upset. That's unfortunately sometimes people not being able to understand what they could potentially be ruining for someone if they say the wrong thing. I think that's always what you have to remember. So anyway, are you going to read the Tales from FF stories? I've read some of them, yes. And I would like to continue reading all of them. I need to set time aside for it, probably after I finish MSQ. I don't see why I wouldn't read them, but I don't know. There's a lot of potential options to do after I finish MSQ. If I finish MSQ at this rate. Yeah. Have you become the Elden Lord? Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely. Just New Game Plus at Realm Reborn, to be honest? No. I'm not going to do that. I'm always just curious what was deleted, for better or for worse. I've streamed some Elden Ring before. I think you have to like trust in the discretion of the mods, to be honest, man. Because that's what I do. Honestly, you just got to trust their judgment. And to be honest, I have the mods to thank for not really having received any gigantic spoilers ever. And the fact that I still haven't finished this fucking game, and that I've been playing it for about 10 months. Almost, I mean, we're getting close to a year. And we still haven't finished it, and I still haven't really got any gigantic spoilers is pretty insane. So, I mean, people can complain about it all they want, but there's a good reason for that. Don't jinx it. I mean, the mods do a great job. They do a really great job. So, yeah, most spoilers that I've got more spoilers from my fucking emote artist than from Twitch chat, bro. Sick. I mean, that's true. That's literally true. That's not a meme, bro. That's true. Poor Maury. Love him to death, and he does incredible work. I just wanted to take my time, man. I feel like everyone rushes through it. They rush through it. They like get their fucking... Everyone gets their little nostalgia trip out of it, and then everyone just does whatever they're doing. Does whatever they want to go do, and it's just like... I just don't really see a reason to like... play the game at anybody else's pace, dude. Like... I don't know. People being impatient is just like... It is what it is. I'm sorry again, Pyro, for having started... No, it's okay. And diverting the stream. Look, dude. People like to think that chat has some kind of like weird, like fucking like elder god control of my mind or something. Like I can't decide when I don't want to talk about something and when I don't want to move on. And sometimes it's just okay to stop and try to understand what's happening. And then you get people in the chat that are like, oh, move on, just ignore it. And it's like, well, no, that's not the point. We're supposed to have a dialogue. We're supposed to understand. And let's be honest. What I'm looking at right now is not exactly super fucking exciting. So it's okay to take a second, you know? Stun locking is a way of life. I don't even really think it's that. I just could like do it as soon as I want. But I just wanted to... Sometimes it's nice to actually talk to people. Imagine when you have 5,000 people on your stream. It's crazy. What a concept to stop and actually talk to them sometimes. What a concept. He does have kind of cool hair. Valinol, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. You're prolonging the NPC's sadness, Pyro. Nah, he's perpetually sad. It doesn't make any difference. The top of this guy's head is riveting. Ha. It me. I need that alchemist jacket. You can't get that? Or can you get that? Y'all like broccoli? Bro, I do like broccoli. I fucks with broccoli. I like his highlights. It's pretty. Huh. I just want to make it an even number. Oh, oh shit. Oh no, it's actually 79. Oh, I'm sorry. The number's not correct. I wish that my sub count would automatically update when I lost subs. I don't know why it doesn't. I'm such a fucking noob idiot streamer, bro. I've been doing this for so long. I still don't understand like how to have the type of the functionality of the sub counter that I want. But I have to go in and like manually adjust it when the number goes down. It's so fucking dumb. Okay, here we go. We're going to continue the game. Here we go. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Alagon technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse.
All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight. The one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. But it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too. And look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatiotemporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Jeez, that is terrifying. Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. You can tell this guy's a software engineer because we're just like, we'll test it once it gets to production. It's fine. I suspect both parties should find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperates to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Valen, thank you for gifting 27 subs!
What the fuck is going on?
Yo, thank you. Welcome all the gifted subs to the channel. Welcome, 27 Valinol, thank you. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thank you, that's 8,000 subs! That's nuts, we haven't been back to 8K in a while. I appreciate that so much, thank you. Now the sub count is even. Bliss. Thank you so much. Is it me or does Pyro's voice seem a bit hoarse? Hey. Listen, it is a little bit actually already. I mean, at least they aren't blindly launching things into space and seeing what happens. Like Hermes. Hey, they could launch a Tesla into space. They could fucking do that. Send it to the moon, to Mars. Pyro ate a horse, the whole damn thing. Pyro, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of suck. Pray seek thee out, the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperate. A suitable Loperate. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperate, and every Loperate in their place. You little fucks. Get out of here so I can stop doing your voice. I ain't gonna lie, though. They had me in the first half. Though. Fuck. All right. Seek out troubled souls in the Charlene Hamlet. All right. Hey, Pyro. Been loving your take on this story. Always nice to... Holy fuck, I can't...
always nice to have fresh perspective on the story. Keep on taking notes. Loving it. Thanks, Captain Equipose. Literal A Realm Reborn quest. Anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on... Excuse me, might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that? Because you're a fucking idiot? Alright, let's go talk to this person. What do you got? Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much the slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Yo, we need a copium emote. We need a copium emote. Coping way, bro. Coping way is not an actual character, is it? Copium way. I can't remember. Coping way? Yes? Oh, Maury has a coping way emote on Better Twitch TV. Oh. Okay. Copium emote should... Yo, we should have a World of War. No, that's so toxic. That's so toxic. We can't have a World of Warcraft copium emote. I think that might be over the line. Part of me inside wants to, but we can't. No. Just a touch over the line. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I think that's a little bit... That's just pure disrespect. I don't think I can do that. Nah. Quintus? No, Quintus wasn't on copium. Quintus was so off the copium that he literally killed himself, so... I don't think Quintus, no. Sylvanas copium emote? No. Yeah. Just a tad over the let people enjoy things line. Yeah, I wouldn't want that to be used in like a WoW streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's a little toxic. I feel like that would really piss me off if someone did that. If I like stuck with WoW and like, if I was one of those people that like stuck it out and people, you know, I don't know. Why is there screen tearing? I don't fucking know, bro. This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Maybe it's not this, I don't know. Maybe it's not this PC. Method cleared a couple of hours ago? Nice, dude. Finally. So, but they beat Liquid? Did Liquid finish or nah? Dude, Echo fucking slaughtered it. It's nuts. It's hardly noticeable. No, it's very noticeable. Screen is tearing. Oh, jeez. Screen tearing occurs if VSync isn't enabled. No, I mean, I have G-Sync, so you shouldn't have to have VSync enabled. And I haven't changed any graphic settings, so it really shouldn't be that. Really should not be that. I'm not sure what it is. I think it could be a Windows 11 related issue. That could very well be. Who knows? What's G-Sync? G-Sync is a special technology used by NVIDIA that allows your graphics card to kind of flexibly... it allows your screen, rather, your monitor, to flexibly line up its refresh rate with what the frame output of the graphics card is. So if you have very stable frames, G-Sync is very nice because it makes it incredibly smooth. And it doesn't have the input latency that is caused by using VSync in most cases. So G-Sync is a nice technology, but it requires an additional, for true G-Sync, additional computing processor, or graphics processor that's part of the monitor in a lot of cases. So, but that only works with NVIDIA GPUs. There's also FreeSync, which works with, primarily, historically, it's worked with AMD GPUs. But I want to say there's some support for NVIDIA in FreeSync, or maybe that's incorrect. I think FreeSync is typically what Radeon GPUs take, AMD GPUs. They are compatible? Okay. FreeSync works with NVIDIA also. That's what I thought. I thought FreeSync was pretty much open. But anyway, Let's find more people. I already talked to that person. I didn't really see anyone over there, but I also wasn't paying that much attention. I've seen switching to borderless window help some people. Well, the issue with that is that I play at an upscaled, like, resolution. So I'm allowing my graphics card to render the game. Am I saying this correctly? Render the game at 4K and then scale it to 1440p on my monitor? Or take the 1440p image and that's one of the two. I'm using dynamic super resolution, which is an NVIDIA, it's an NVIDIA feature that allows me to artificially kind of like increase the resolution in the game. And I do that because it helps to improve anti-aliasing issues in this game, which this game has plenty of, and it's fucking hard for me to look at. So it helps to remove that when at 4K because I don't have a 4K monitor. So I run that, but I can't run DSR if I'm not in full screen. So that's why I play in full screen. If I go windowed, I can't run DSR. Yeah, it's also the camera. Yeah, it's not just... which makes me think that it's an image processing issue. It could perhaps be some kind of issue related to the cable connecting the two computers together. It could be a driver-related issue. It could be a lot of different things. I'm trying to, like, kind of figure it out as we go, but... Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is will have to wait. It seems this cleaner's too busy to chat, or for his benefit or otherwise. Unconcerned. If it's urgent, you would better... Okay, just talk to someone else. Basically, he told me to fuck off. Okay. No, there's a screen tearing on the camera, but it's only when I move. Are you planning to do some FF lore videos like the ones you were doing for WoW after the MSQ? Yes, I would like to eventually do some lore videos. How quickly will those be created? I have no idea. I would like you to understand that if I take time to make more videos, I will probably not stream 3 days a week. I will probably use one of those days to instead record and work with Gustavo to make things happen for the YouTube channel. So... But it just it depends. It depends on how in-depth it's going to get. It depends on what kind of editing work we want to do. Depends what's going on. Just for math's sake, regardless of anything else, if the capture frame rate isn't an integer multiple or divisor of the stream frame rate, it's pretty much forced to either tear or mess with frame timing. So in this case, the capture is at 60 frames per second. The stream output is at 60 frames per second. The game is running at 77 frames per second. I don't think that's the issue. And that's always been the case. Wait, injury? Yeah, I got bit in the face by a dog, but it's healed very well. So, and it's usually hidden by the mic, and you guys can't really even see it because it's healed extremely well. It's stitched very well, so. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? Oh, fuck. Do you know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Yeah. By your dog? Fuck no. Not my dog. Did you get rabies shots? No, I didn't get a fucking rabies shot. Huh. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Why not? I was giving a tetanus shot. Here we go with we got some chat, doctors. We got some chat, doctors. I have rabies. I have rabies. I don't know. First off, the fact that the dog exhibited absolutely no signs of rabies at all. Maybe that's part of why I didn't get a fucking rabies shot. Because the dog wasn't rabid or anything. Maybe that's why. Like, maybe they don't just give you shots for shit that you don't, nothing exhibited any fucking signs of. But they do give you one for tetanus because you're supposed to have that every 10 years, within every 10 or 14 years or some shit anyway. So they're like, have you had a tetanus shot within the last 10 years? I'm like, I don't fucking know. 10 years? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. A tetanus shot? No, not in my lifetime. No. No, no, no. That's not, that ain't me. No.
My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense.
I'm just pretending I slapped her, but that's kind of the way the dialogue made me think what happened there. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. You should get your tetanus shot every time you're going to be around a newborn. Well, you should probably just be safe around newborns in general. Did she say something about your wife? How does one even slap a dragon lady anyway? Yo, the G.I. Jane joke is kind of fucked up, bro. That was pretty bad taste on Chris Rock's point. I think also earlier on in the night, someone had made a joke about their relationship as well. So that might have put some people there on edge. So it was like a compounding thing. Let me say this though. Chris Rock took it like a fucking champ. Took it like a champ. It is kind of weird though, because initially Will Smith is kind of laughing and then he's like, and then it changed. So I wonder if it just took a moment for Will to for it to click in his brain what he meant by that. He was like kind of laughing with the crowd because that's what you do in crowds. Sorry, but it's kind of the truth. It's like it's just people do that. Like some people will literally laugh at jokes in comedy that they don't even think are that funny because people around them are laughing. It's just like a thing. So anyway. Or he looked at her and realized that it was not a good situation because there's a lot of people that think that, they had their opinions about the relationship. I don't really care that much about it because it's their fucking life, frankly. But I think unfortunately, I think that in my opinion, I was taught that as soon as you're the one that raises your voice, or you're the one that throws the first punch, you take the L. Every time, bro. And every time. Unless it's to literally prevent someone else coming to harm, you kind of take the L. And it is what it is. But then again, emotions and shit can make you do crazy things. So he's human. I think that's what people also got to remember. People think of him as like a megastar, which he is, and like a role model, which he is. But at the same time, he's also a human. So yeah, it is what it is. I still call staged? I don't think so, bro. I think the emotion that was in Will Smith's face and what you could hear in his voice, they're good actors, man. But I think that based on Will Smith's vocal reaction and the way that Chris Rock reacted, it was definitely not staged. There was a very clear discomfort in the room. Everyone was silent. It was very real. Why would it even be staged? Oh, well, people say staging happens for here I am talking about it. Would I have said a fucking word about the Oscars or anything about a situation like that had it not happened? Probably not. So there's people that could believe that it's staged, I guess, for publicity's sake. But I don't think so, man. I think that was very real. Yes, the actors couldn't possibly be acting. No, I mean, of course you have to consider that possibility. No one said that they shouldn't. And I guess if you're gonna make that assumption, that obviously that's on you if that's the dumb logic you want to apply to the argument. But it definitely seemed pretty real. It was very weird. The way the media works, you can get something bigger is going on. There's a lot going on in chat. Everything in the world is staged all the time. Twitch chat is staged. Pyro's staged. The mods are staged. Yeah, I don't think... and I think if it were staged, the joke would have come out. You understand what I'm saying? I feel like you stage something like that, then at the end of it, you make it clear that it was staged, right? I don't think you stage that type of event and that type of instance and then not... You know what I mean? Not talk about it. I feel like that's a very uncomfortable thing. Just stage. It's just weird. But I don't know. I don't think, I'd probably stay away from this person deserved this, deserved that. I think that we don't really know these people. And Confi, I don't think, it's not really like a bald joke. You understand? Let me say this, bro. I'm not sure. Is Vin Diesel bald because he shaves his head? Like, does Vin Diesel choose to be bald, or is he just bald? Does anyone know that? Or like Bruce Willis? No, he's bald. It was a right. What about Bruce Willis? He's bald because he's filled with power. He's filled with the power of family. I don't think Chris Rock knew she had alopecia. Are you sure about that, bro? How does like general public know that, but Chris Rock doesn't fucking know that? That's why. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knew that. Does it matter? Yeah, it definitely matters. Yeah, it definitely matters. Of course it matters. I think it matters, personally. I think it's more fucked up to make a bald joke to someone who has fucking cancer, and that's the reason why they're bald, than it is to make a bald joke to someone who shaves their head bald because they prefer that. That's very different. I think that you have to, like... It's very different. It's not cancer. Guys, I know. I'm not saying it's cancer. Guys, oh my gosh. Chat, it's hyperbole for the sake of making the point, chat. I didn't say she has cancer, you fucking doofuses. No, don't put in emo mode. Let me fucking tell these morons. Listen, I don't mean that. That's not what I mean. I'm saying, like, as an example, it's different to make fun of someone who has any type of condition. I use cancer for hyperbole because it's, like, the worst thing, right? Like, that's awful. You don't want to lose all your hair because you got cancer. It's just the... You're... That's not what I mean. So... That's what I meant. I'm using cancer as the example because I think personally it's more fucked up if I had a friend that had alopecia to make fun of them for being bald than it would be if I made fun of my friend that's bald because he just prefers that and shaves his head bald. Does that make sense? He's a comedian. You're changing the context to make a point. I'm allowed to change the context in order to make the point. Yes, you're right. Do I think that being a comedian allows you to say whatever you want, though? No. Do I think the joke was in poor taste? Potentially. Maybe that's really hurtful. Maybe that's a really hurtful thing to say, but at the end of the day, you don't get to lay your hands on somebody. And that's the fucking bottom line. If you get up and you scream and you lay your hands on someone, you take the L. Period. So it just is what it is. And Chris Rock handled it amazingly, bro. I have to give Chris Rock the W, at least in regards to like how he handled the afterthought. And that's why comedy is dying. No, comedy is dying because people are starting to realize that it's not okay to say the things that people said that they used to say before, chat. That's part of why comedy's dying, because comedy has to adapt. So some people do get really upset by that. It's just I don't know, it's just awkward. But the fact that he was able to be like, whoa, that was the greatest night in the history of television. Like, that cracked me up. The fact that he could lay a line after that happened was fucking hilarious. Hard disagree? Guys, you're welcome to disagree. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. But I'm just saying that, like, maybe it's all right to consider the person who's... the feelings of the person who are at the expense of the joke. You understand what I'm saying? Regardless of their life or choices that they've made, like, people are people. And sorry to high road the fuck out of you, but I think it's just really cringe that we can't get a grasp of that considering that we're Final Fantasy players, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy. I just think, I understand, I just disagree with comedy dying because it hurts feelings. No, I mean, I think you just have to be able to pick your audience. You got to be able to pick, like, it's a bad take. That's okay, dude. That's all right. That's all right, man. And I think comedy's fine, by the way. I don't think comedy's dying. I think old comedians are dying, by the way. And it's all the fans of old George Carlin and people, and it's fans of you know, I mean, and it just is, you know, people are getting and I wouldn't say too offended, but let's go back to the game. Aren't we all dying? Yes, we are. I wouldn't say it's dying. I wouldn't say bad comedy is dying. I think that this discussion is like one of the most ancient, like, things that we could discuss. Comedy and people not liking jokes and taking offense to jokes has been a thing for a very long time. So I don't think that any discussion, especially in Twitch chat, could probably have any type of productive outcome on that. So I think that that could be argued until we're all fucking dead. But I think I don't know. I think I try to see both sides of it. I think that there are some people, I think for me, there's been some situations where it's like, yeah, that joke wasn't that bad. But then again, that's from my perspective, you know? Like, it's just it's a totally different life lived. Can't joke about anything anymore without someone crying. I mean, that's how, I guess if that's the way you want to feel, that sounds like a very, like, I guess what some people would call like a snowflake take. You know what I mean? I just want to escape this dumbass comedy shit. I can't even escape it in a pyro stream. Hey guys, guess what? I exist in reality. I exist in reality, and this game does not. Hey. Hey! I'm here. Game is not. It's real life, chat. People will get offended by anything? Well, I mean, think about what you're saying. Think about that. It's so crazy to me, the sweeping terms that we choose to say. And I'm not trying to single you out. I just mean, like, I just sit here and I'm like reading chat and it blows my mind. But do I think that Chris Rock deserved a slap in the face? Probably not. Probably not. Here's my take, bro. Here's my take. I think it's perfectly alright if Will Smith wanted to get super fucking mad. Here's what I think he should have done. I think he should have gone up there like he did. And then I think he should have pulled a Kanye and make a joke about how he wanted to beat the shit. Make a joke about how he'll be in the G.I. Jane movie too, so he can get yoked up and beat the shit out of Chris Rock for making that dumbass joke. You know what I mean? Like, do something to, like, turn it, to make it evident that you did not like what the fuck he said. But also, like, don't hit the motherfucker in the face. Like, say some funny shit, you know? Like, that's, I don't know. That's what I would have wished for. But I guess, you know, we can't, you don't want to pull a Kanye, but, you know. Can we play FF14? You can leave the stream and come back later. I guess this is why some people think I'm toxic. I don't let chat tell me what to do. Yeah, play the game. Toxic. Toxic. Adobe Photoshop sponsored. Roasts have always been the funniest jokes? I guess so. I guess it just depends on time and place. And I guess it depends on how many jokes you want to be the butt of during the evening, I guess. If someone already slaying a joke at you, like talking about your, like your, what do they call it? I'm sorry. Your infidelity in your relationship, like that can be, I don't know. I could maybe see some hurt feelings, but again, you're toxic. I'm slipping under. Not saying, not staying long, because not an Endwalker. Oh, yeah, don't be here too long. Definitely don't let chat tell you what to do. No, it's okay. We're chilling. I'm starting to think some people in chat just try to distract Pyro for some weird personal enjoyment. No, I think what you need to understand is that it kind of pisses me off when you guys, like, direct what you want me to do. And I understand that, like, sometimes we'll talk about topics that maybe you don't want to listen to, but it is what it is, dude. And this stream is not curated for a constant viewing and questing experience. And if that's what you want, then you might have to take breaks from the stream every once in a while when we want to, like, step off and talk about something else. So I'm not saying, like, oh, fuck off, don't watch my stream. But I'm just saying, like, don't try to tell me what to do, because it's really weird. And I'm in full control of when I move on and when I talk about what I want to do. I appreciate you looking out for me, but you don't need to do that. If that's what you want, that's what YouTube mods are for. True. True. Silberin, I mean, that's the thing. Like, how much does it even matter to you? I don't know. I think it's just a topic of conversation because that could happen between regular people. It's kind of interesting. Will wouldn't have stepped to Dave Chappelle. Oh, fuck no, dude. Isn't Dave Chappelle a fucking giant? Isn't Dave Chappelle like fucking 6'5" or something? He's a tall boy, I think. Or is he short? I can't remember. Isn't it maturity to be able to take a joke? I feel like it's very easy to hide behind a lot of different things to make jokes and hurt people's feelings. I think that's what it boils down to. I think there's a lot of excuses and a lot of reasons people want to come up with so that they can say what they want. And I think that when people don't like what other people say and they bring up a problem with it, I think the people get offended. And it's funny because it actually flips the other way around. Dave Chappelle would have knocked him the fuck out. Could be. Not feelings doesn't make you mature. I think a lot of people have different feelings, you know? I mean, it's different, you know? It's just a joke, bro. Mentality is just dumb. It is, and it really, like, it makes me really think of and it sucks because it's not really the take that I want to have, but it makes me think of a very certain type of person when people say that type of shit. You know what I mean? It just reminds me of the person that just like, I don't know, bro. It paints a very specific type of person in my head. Your feelings can be hurt and not resort to violence. And that's the point, right? That's what it comes down to. Debate whether Chris Rock was right or wrong, or Will was the true child by not controlling his anger. I agree. I think even if it was a really shitty joke from Chris Rock, which I don't care about. I think that, I mean, look. I'm gonna put it this way. If Chris Rock told that joke and I was in the room, I would like laugh, but then I'd also be like, that's also kind of, I'd be like, fuck. I'd be like, oh my God, Chris, like, that's fucked up, bro. But it's also not me. So it just depends on the person and how you take it. But yeah, you can't hit people. You can't hit people. That's all it comes down to. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. I read this before. According to the internet, people found Will's slap funnier than Chris Rock's joke. I think it depends on what biosphere you live in on the internet. To be honest, man, we live in like these little bubbles. Even if we don't think we do because the internet's so wide and expansive, we really do. And like even the stuff that's given to us on YouTube is so curated to our like the other shit that we watch and the things that we're interested in. Like everything that you look at on the internet's curated to your beliefs for the most part. We really kind of live in a bubble. Even in the internet, like it's kind of crazy because some people think of me as like a huge streamer because I have like 8,000 subs. Like that's an insane amount, right? You know, we get like 5,000 people watching. That's nuts. But then you look at the other parts of Twitch and you're like, holy shit, that's really not that big. But there's just little different like bios. And that's not really the best example. But like you could look at like people who watch Rich are probably gonna watch. They're probably gonna watch Asman. They're probably gonna watch like S-Fan, right? Like there's those little things, right? OTK crew ecosystem, so to speak. When are we doing MSQ? We're just kind of like slowly getting back to it. Dude, there's huge Spanish streamers, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. Pyro OTK when, bro? I've never even been brought on fucking. I've never even been brought on Allcraft, bro. I think Rich is worried, bro. I'm just kidding. YouTube, I'm just playing around. You gotta challenge your bubble, otherwise you won't be able to expand your horizon, IMO. Yeah, I agree. Once, is Iron Mouse counting as Spanish? I mean, that's a huge streamer right there. That's insane. You're taller than Rich, right? I'm pretty sure I'm taller than like everybody in OTK. Except, wait, who's the tallest person in OTK? Asman's pretty tall, right? Isn't Asman like 6'1" or 6'2"? He's tall. Asman? How tall is he? 6'2". Yeah, he's taller than me then. 6'2", 6'3". I'm 6'1". So he's definitely taller than me. I think, isn't S-Fan about 6'1"? I think S-Fan and I are pretty similar. And then I think, yeah, Asmon's tall, dude. Oh, Mega Chad, bro. Look, he's Giga Chad. Too many right wings on Twitch? Oh, come on, man. There's a lot of different kinds of people on Twitch. And it just depends on where they gravitate to. Let's be honest, sometimes I kind of have some edgier humor, and maybe that brings a certain kind of person, but I think attributing people to just right wing, left wing is so dumb. Don't worry about it. No. Just don't get into, like, wings and all that. It's not important. Don't let that trigger you, chat. See, look, I'm not going to take that bait. You don't take that bait. Or my 5'9" gamers at. Edgier humor? Oh, boy. You gonna get slapped. Yeah, I've had a couple edgier jokes. Ones that I probably... Yeah, I've said a couple things that maybe I wish I didn't say, but it is what it is. I don't really regret them necessarily, but... It is what it is, bro. I'm not gonna like try to change the... I don't know. If I think something's funny, I'm gonna laugh at it. Unless it's like... Unless out of principle, it's just very wrong, but... Let's be honest, bro. Some people tell me some people say twisted ass jokes, and even though I know I shouldn't laugh, I feel like I laugh because I shouldn't laugh. I'm like laughing almost at the discomfort because it's just so fucked up.
Your Trump impressions are absolutely sure to trigger some. We are gonna take down Putin.
You know, thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God it's... Listen, I'm not gonna get all political. We're not gonna get into it. Let's just move on. Including the Loperates in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Let's not go there, bro. Let's not. Let's just say, I think the situation in Ukraine would be a little different. All right. Mender, fix my fucking broken heart. I know. We're moving on. Shut up, chat. Move on. Wait, I know. We just move on. Look, it's Asmon. He's even a little taller than me. Nice. Yes, you idiot. Wait, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? I'm sorry, who the fuck are you? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic. I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. No, I haven't seen your bullshit. Shut up, motherfucker. I don't know your bullshit. Chill out. Agent 47 looking ass. Turn around, you got a barcode? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. This guy's a dick. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperates. Ha! Yeah. Viola. Let's go up this way. Asmon had a bad day? No. F's in chat, bro. Pepe hands. Sometimes we just have bad days. That's what it is. I feel like that's honestly why I didn't want to stream on Friday. I just didn't want to have a bad day, you know? Because I feel like stream, you know, like I don't really like, believe it or not, I don't want to inflict my poor moods upon you when I'm not in a good mood. So I think it was, you know, that's kind of where my head goes. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? No, it's just period cramps. You're gonna be fine, you fucking sissy. Well, it's not in your... Well, those don't normally happen in your chest. That might be a problem. You're hyperventilating. Calm down. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes. Highly unlikely. Highly. I'm gonna give myself a panic attack breathing like that. Holy fuck, I gotta stop. Our visitors can... Okay, hold on. That really fucked me up. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Breathe, Pyro! Oh, fuck, my hands started to tingle right there. Fuck.
Oh, visitor can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Oh, that's great. In and out. Too deep into the RP, bro. Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't. Oh. I'm not fucking around. I'm gonna stand up for a second. Calls a guy a sissy. Gets panic attack by breathing too hard. Imagine living with crippling anxiety. Imagine. Okay. Too much air. Not enough air. That's what happened. I do. Yeah. Welcome to my life, bro. Relatable. Relatable. Imagine dragons. No, I actually don't have I just get anxiety about certain things. I don't actually get anxiety in like public and around people. It's just like different. I don't know, it's weird. How come there's no background music? Because it's annoying as fuck. Hyperventilation's too much air, technically? Oh. Oh. I mean, yeah, that was pretty much just me breathing wrong. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. Tingling hands are always my first sign of a pending panic attack. Same. That's why when I was like, oh shit, my fucking my hands are tingling. Like that's actually real. Like what the fuck? I had to go get some water. Stand up for a minute. Get my blood flowing again. That's not normal for me. That's definitely not a normal thing. I've had like anxiety attacks about different things, but usually it's just when I let my emotions get a little bit out of hand. Like if I like cry too hard. You know, you cry so hard you start to like panic because you can't breathe. Yeah, that's the worst. But that happens extremely rarely. Like I think I've only had that happen like, I think I've probably had, realistically, I've had panic attacks. Dude, one time I was so like, okay, let me tell you this. When we went to go get Olive, we stayed the night in this hotel the night before and then went and picked her up the next day. My crippling social anxiety, speak of the devil. Thanks for gifting 10 tier 3 subs, $250 fucking dollars. That is insane. Congratulations to all the new tier 3 subs. Enjoy your new tier 2 and tier 3 emotes. Thank you. If you cause it by intentionally hyperventilating, is it a panic attack or just the same symptom for a different reason? I think it depends. Like for me, I think the anxiety sometimes causes the troubled breathing and then that's what leads. I don't know. Panic attacks from being too happy? I almost had, dude, I'm going to be honest. I almost had a panic attack from the Vina scene. That's the first time that's happened to me while playing this game. That one was just a fucking heavy hitter, bro. Like to bring all that meaning into the song. And that was just like, I'm serious. When at the end, when it was over and I said like, I seriously felt like I was on the verge of a panic attack. I seriously was. It's just powerful. It's just heavy. And Walker made me rethink life. It's good to think deeper sometimes. You got too much dynamis, dude. Need to LB. That's what we need to do. Just limit break the world. You need to take many deep breaths for the rest of the Endwalker then. Oh, I know. It's going to be insane.
How do you avoid or prevent those kind of panic attacks? Change of state. I think just recognizing what's happening to me. Getting up and just slowing my breathing down. I think just understanding that it's, and just reassuring myself like it's gonna be fine. Like you've been through this before, it's gonna be fine. You just need to get a grip on it. It depends. Like everybody's different. So. But anyway, sorry. One time we were going to pick up Olive, and it was the night before, and I was given this edible. Fucking hell. By a friend. And it was apparently a pretty powerful edible. Because I took it, and I went to sleep. And then I woke up in the middle of the night having a panic attack out of my sleep. And that was the worst, because I woke up feeling disoriented as fuck, and I didn't really know, like, what was going on. And the room felt like it was spinning. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I can feel like my heart is like racing just out of bed. Yeah, I woke up like having a literal panic attack. It was awful. Edibles are way different. Well, I mean, I don't think it was necessarily that. I think it was I think it was also like the excited anxiety of picking up our dog, you know? Like we picked her out fucking, you know, however many months, and we had to wait so long. And I think that combined with the edibles and probably some very vivid dreams got me very excited and probably just anxiety induced in my sleep. And I think that's what happened. I think it just compounded. All of it compounded, and I woke up just like freaking the fuck out. Is it easy to get mental help in the US? It depends. It depends on where you live, but I'm not going to get into that. I think honestly, meaningful mental help for a lot of people is not as accessible as you would want it to be, I'd think, but, you know. It depends where you are and all of those things. There's a lot of factors. Budget is a big factor, you know. If you make enough money that you can just pay to go and, like, have visits with a therapist, like that's a thing, you know. If you have insurance that's able to cover it, there's some workplaces that provide like complimentary visits and things like that with mental care specialists. So yeah, pills can be very expensive. I think the medication for a lot of people can be extremely expensive, but for some people, the medication is what helps them the best. Like I take a medication, so and it helps me. It definitely helps me just to I feel like I'm on a shorter fuse when I don't. Does that make sense? More likely to just like get really mad really quickly and be a little bit less in control of my emotions, I guess. It's just like is it a stimulant for ADHD? I actually take an antidepressant, technically. No, I don't take a stimulant. Stimulants were too much for me, bro. It was way too much. It was just I had Adderall for a little bit, and it was too much. I mean, that shit just put me at a different level. It wasn't good for me. Wellbutrin? I'm not going to tell you what my medication is. Damn, $1,400 a month. That's insane. Why not? I just don't think that's safe. I don't think it's safe to tell you what my prescriptions are. But anyway, yeah. What's your mother's maiden name? I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm very thankful. What I have to take is like a very small dosage. Like I take I think like a 20 milligram dosage. And it's only like, I think for mine I pay, it's very fortunate. I pay like $20 or something like that a month. But I just take a pretty small amount of medication. That's not very much. What's your social security number? Oh, let me just get that out of my wallet. I'm just kidding. Don't ever keep that in your wallet. I was worried, and I guess what I'm worried about with what I take now is because it's technically an SSRI, is I hope that I just don't want to, it just sucks to like have the idea of like potentially taking something. Not everyone's the same way though. Like some people can go through therapy and other things in order to like get better in other ways, but I just hate the idea of having to take it for the rest of my life, bro. That sucks. But that's part of why I didn't take Adderall. That's why I stopped taking Adderall, because I felt like it was going to have a very detrimental effect on my life. Chat isn't your doctor? Oh, really? Wait, chat's not my doctor? Have you ever considered psilocybin? Yeah, I've actually thought about it, and its medical use is legal where I live. I mean, but I think that you have to, I feel like a lot of that is, maybe I'm wrong, but I think that that's typically reserved for those who are struggling with like PTSD and some maybe more severe things, you know. But I don't know. I would be very interested to try it. I would honestly be very interested to try it. Shrooms? I don't know why you're omega lolling shrooms. Why is that funny? Oh dear? What are you guys oh deering for? Oh, do we have some like people that don't believe in it? We got some people that don't believe in it. Don't you have PTSD from Twitch chat? I have PTSD from abuse, but no. Probably not from Twitch chat. I have a medical permit for marijuana here. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it's all microdosing psilocybin. Yeah. I was thinking about it. I mean, I don't know. It might help. I mean, we'll see where it goes. I think it's still in the discovery stages. Abuse? Yeah, abuse. Like physical abuse. Yeah. So, I mean, like, yeah. I mean, everyone has their shadows and their demons, chat. You know what I mean? My fiance walked in the room too fast the other day, and it made me jump. Not because someone appeared there, but because, you know what, like... Everyone's got skeletons. You feel me? Ha. So it is what it is. So yeah, so someone asked me earlier, what's my condition? I mean, my condition, if that's what we want to call it. I have ADHD, which has pretty unfortunate implications for your brain chemistry just from that, and is often linked to people who suffer from anxiety-related issues and depression because they often have a lack of certain chemicals in their brain. I believe, I can't remember if it's dopamine or serotonin. I want to say it's serotonin, but regardless of that, it's one of those things. So I actually don't take an ADHD medication. I take an antidepressant to help regulate my brain chemicals so that I'm in a better mood. So that, as well as childhood trauma and imposter syndrome, among some other things, make it very hard for me to function without something helping me to regulate my mood, because little things can kind of really drastically affect my mood. And it feels very hard to control them. It's very, very tough. Doesn't the antidepressant break your libido? No. It can, but for me, thankfully, no. I have a friend, unfortunately, who he's able to, like, you know, get up and do that, but he can't finish. So there are some people that when you take certain antidepressants, it will stop you from, it can stop you from finishing. That is a real thing. Thankfully, I do not have that. Not that you needed to know that, but now that you know, you know. No. Thankfully, no. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing for me. But I can definitely tell a difference when I don't take the medication. But there was also once upon a time where I never took a medication. But then it also makes me wonder, like, was I just kind of more oblivious to the world and the things happening around me that I wasn't as perceptive to it in my late teens, or like when did that happen? I don't know. It's interesting. Depression can be a side effect of going unmedicated for ADHD for too long. Definitely, I would agree with that. I mean, yeah, when you're lacking certain chemicals in your brain, it can become a chronic issue. Yeah. So technically, I guess I'm diagnosed with I think technically on my chart it says I want to say it says like moderate to severe depression disorder or something like that. I don't know the formal terminology, but that's what yeah was in addition to ADHD. That and you tend to question yourself so much that it just wears down on your mental health. Yeah, it's very exhausting. Yes, major depressive disorder. Thank you. That is the exact term. Does working out help regulate your mood? Yes. And chat getting a little too personal? No. I only share what I want to share. This is fine. Yeah, working out definitely helps. Like, I think it's so stupid as fuck, but self-image and like a healthy body breeds a healthy mind, right? So definitely working out helps. And I've had a lot of workout equipment sitting in my garage for like a couple months now that I just haven't, if you have ADHD, you can relate to what I'm saying. I just haven't had I don't know what the word is to put it together. But over the last week, I went out and I was sitting there playing Elden Ring for like 10 hours. And I was like, man, I'm fucking over this, bro. Like, I don't want to sit and play this right now, but I need to get up and do something. So I was like, fuck it. And I went out there and I started to open up all the boxes in the garage for the workout equipment. Fuck! So that I could put it together so that I could work out. So anyway, I put together like two or three things and it's coming together. It's coming together. I low-key think I accidentally tricked myself out of depression. I don't think it's really tricking yourself, man. Look, human beings, we're not built to sit in chairs and like do this all the time. You know what I mean? Like we're supposed to get up and move, and we are supposed to like do a lot more than what we do in our sedentary lives now. And when we don't do that, it definitely has an effect on our body and our mind and our chemicals. And yeah, I mean, it's literally proven that physical exercise helps people have a healthier mindset. And there are, yeah, and especially for people that have ADHD, actually. It's especially helpful for them, which is interesting. And the stream is still fucking tearing. A hoon turn must hoont. Yeah, the tearing's really bad, bro. I also think that I can at least say for here in where I live in America that like, I think, you know, I mean that mentality of no, the tearing is the stream. It's not the game. I'm not seeing any tearing in my game at all. There's absolutely none. But we do have tearing on the stream screen, and I just don't know why. We're built to survive, not stand still. True. Right, I'm sorry. I gotta find these. We've been in this fucking quest forever. It's not the stream connection, no. I mean, it could. Could be. My game tears like that if my frame rate's too high? My game's not tearing. It's just for some reason, the stream. Restart stream? Well, I did, but I'm worried that it's... Is your stream FPS vastly different from your game FPS? No. Nope. It is not. $70 plus FPS with 60 FPS stream would tear, but that doesn't explain the camera. I don't believe that's correct, chat. I don't know if that's how that works, man. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Nothing about the setup has changed except that I got Windows 11. Nothing else has changed.
I don't think that's true. That's never been a problem. And I want to believe you. I want to like, you know, because fucking some people in chat are smart as fuck, bro. It's true. Believe it or not, a lot of you, it's insane. Believe that. Wow, crazy. Chat can be smart individually. I think as a hive mind, chat can, well, you know how that goes, but U11. Ugh. It could be 11, it could be. Windows 11, it's on alpha, bro. Guys. Okay, let's try to find some more people. Ooh, Gil Bates. Well, there's 5,000 people here. It'd be weird if there weren't like 3 smart people. I think there's many more than 3. I don't know. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe collectively they're smart, but maybe individually not so much. I don't know. It's hard to say. What I was gonna say is that I know that like at least where I grew up here in America, there's definitely a certain kind of attitude around I don't know. It's an unfortunate. I don't know. You can't. I don't know. Depends on who you grow up with. Depends on your parents. Depends on a lot of things, man. You can't just like group a whole area. It just doesn't even make sense. Okay, Sorry, who the fuck whispered me? Creed? Hail, Pyro. The Bureau of the Architect would like to request your feedback on a new concept. This angsty avian was developed as a child's companion, but has proven temperamental. Would you be interested in attempting to tame this fowl? A dodo? Verily, my friend. A dodo. Thank you. For centuries, people of the Far East believed the dodo lost. The cloudkin hunted to extinction by poachers who would use its feathers for petticoats, and its eggs for cheesy omelets. The recent discovery of a nest in the upper echelons of heaven on high, however, has given naturalists hope that the species may still endure. Rare deep dungeon mount. Those are some interesting looking dodos you've got there. Oh. Well there, you little dodo. Can I ride upon your shoulder? Oh, look at that! Oh, you're so fast I'll lean back. That's a really expensive mount. How expensive are you talking? 4 mil? That's expensive. I could almost buy one potentially. Whoa, Nelly! 5 mil? 13? I mean, it depends on your data center, I guess, too. Your server and all that. This guy has all the rare bounce. I have no privilege. None. I don't know of any privilege that I could possibly have in any capacity. Turn on mount music, they'll fight me. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches to smoke. Rip out one, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weed in my mouth. Wait, what? Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds. And, well, reefers. Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Reefers. One time I lived in this town, kind of a smaller town, crazy, who could believe it? And they had this store that sold appliances,
And back in the day, like some people would like talk, they'd refer to like, I don't know if this is like I don't know. Reefer is like another term for marijuana, weed, pot smoke, you know, or pot smoke. Why'd I say smoke? Pot, whatever you want to call it, ganja. But they had on their sign outside, it said reefer for sale, like refrigerator, but someone accidentally put 2 E's. And so it said on their sign outside, reefer for sale. It was so funny. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? You were standing by an NPC, never spoke to him? Ah, fuck him. Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine...
Don't eat the goddamn marijuana, kids. It'll turn you into a goddamn charcoal grilling pansy.
The Loperates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods.
Do not inject the marijuana. Bobby. Do not that pyro ain't right. Taste the meat. God dang it, Bobby, you gotta taste the meat, not the heat. Whoa. That's been a smoking Mary Jane. Unlikely more Bahat.
Whoa! What the fuck was that?
Whoa.
My friend injected 3 whole marijuana, turned gayed, and then died. Turned gayed. Why did I say it like that? Whoops. I heard smoking weed does turn you gay. Well, bad news, chat. Maybe good news for some of you, bad news for my fiance. Or good news, I don't know. Wait, that might make her gay then. Oh, wait, we're in trouble. We're turn gayed. Oh, God.
I contracted that homosexual disease. I contracted that.
Yo, I watched Hassan. Listen, I'm sorry. Some of you, listen. Let's not get political about who's watching this or what. I saw this clip of Hassan watching this guy about a church that felt like they were being invaded upon by gays. Can someone clarify? Was that real? Was that real? Or was that a bit? It's real. Oh no. It's like where was it? Like I almost said marijuana. Maryland, Minnesota, Missouri. It's in marijuana. Where was that? Montana, some shit? Missouri? God, in the middle of fucking probably... Oh, geez, never mind. Let's not go there. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we'll make it up there. That we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. About 5 whole weeds deep. Arkansas. Basically, the situation was that this was a church, and they felt like the gay businesses and the gay people living in their town, the fact that the churchgoers had to be around the gay people was infringing upon the churchgoers' rights, is what they were saying. That they were the ones that were being discriminated against. I asked the forum, but they only tell us the collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering the sea of stars on God's know what, made by God's know who. I don't blame you. It sounds like wandering through a city of gays at night. It's so dangerous. What could happen? They might steal the good book. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Oh, my neck. My back. Well, I think they got me, Chad. I think they gave me, dude. Again, it's that weed that I smoked. Turkade. Yeah, listen. Can I tell you guys kind of an embarrassing but funny thing about my father? Who is my late father. God love him. More recently deceased. I think I lost him in the last year. And I say I think because time is really hard to keep track of for me. But, you know, when he found out that my mom was getting together with my stepdad, and he found out that my stepdad had diabetes, he made the comment that my mom was gonna that she was gonna catch diabetes from him. Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. You know what's fucked up? What's crude? And I love my mom. God love her. What's true, what's fucked up is she ended up actually developing diabetes, which is sad. But he wasn't necessarily wrong, though. He wasn't necessarily wrong, though. Oh, jeez. Oh, my mom can never live it down, I don't think. That's not how it works, Dad. Oh, man. Yes, it is ambient. Yes, it is. Oh. We talked about so many different topics in this quest line. I know, I know. Oh, I know. That's kind of sweet. Ha! Tattoo subs getting close. Oh, we're not close. That's a lot of subs. Some might think that story crude. My mom laughed at it. So at least there's that. Now see, if I said it to my mom and then she didn't laugh at it, I wouldn't tell you the joke. If I knew it hurt her feelings, but she laughed. My mom makes worse jokes than me, bro. That's the truth. You want the straight truth? She's come on stream before one time, long time ago. Oh shit. Thanks for the subs, everybody. Alyssa Akashia. Thank you for subbing with a tier. Was that a tier 2? For 6 months. Thanks. Congrats on the new sub badge. Misaki for 10. I'm so sorry I'm missing subs today. Okay. Eggman Sizzle. Thanks for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Here we go. Yo, listen. Don't tell my brother to show up at my stream with wearing anything, okay? Listen, I want to draw this line in the sand very clear here, chat. Don't use my brother to make a difference in my real life. That for me is uncomfortably parasocial. Don't ever do it. Don't convince him to come to my house. Don't do that. It's weird, dude. Especially if I'm streaming. Did someone say that? Oh no, listen. I'm just saying, there's a level to that, it's weird. Consult our collaborators, no, I'm just saying. No, chat's not, I'm not saying anyone's doing that, but I'm saying don't do that. I'm drawing that line now because don't do that. Okay. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Okay, wasn't planning on it. Then obviously I'm not fucking talking to you. Alright. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight. How much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes? Thank you for letting me know. Hello, camera. Can you keep the same, the same color. There we are. Oh. Excuse me. Do you have any digestives? We do stock them. We just sold out. My apologies. Some digestives? Oh, like a Reader's Digest? Behold, Pyro, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. I pray that Living Way is joyed to see so many heart and souls when she doth return. Yo, Soul Angel, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the channel. Thank you everybody for the gifted subs. You've been popping off. We're at 8,047 subs actually, which is nuts. Thank you. There's already been like 200 subs today. What the fuck? Thank you. Music on? I thought I got baited for a second. I was about to be very upset. Are they gonna voice this cutscene?
Phew! Oh, finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
I'll be right back.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had.
I'm gonna comment on the chat.
He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Thanks, Urianger.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo,
Oh, don't say it.
and not to forget,
Breda.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
fuck is this guy?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic.
Oh.
And Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh shit. Yo, what's up?
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve.
Uh-oh.
Sending that letter and running off to the gods know where.
Oh boy. Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
It's okay, Oriange.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
This is why I was stalling, bro. I'm fucking crying
sorry.
again.
I truly, truly am.
Eating my string cheese, bro.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Jeez.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Oriange, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Oriange and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Oh, this is
You've
fucking
no idea how proud we are.
Dude, what?
To see the boy, our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Yeah, your daughter's a fucking hero, by the way. Literal fucking hero. Like, we wouldn't be here.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
A little, Living Way.
You could ask the man himself.
Yeah, maybe you should hear it right from him.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Hanging out in
That's
Limsa
why-
La Minsa.
It's too soon for this to end.
That's right, Thancred. I need some Chex Mix. I'm so depressed. Why? Where's my mouse? It's gotta be intentional, bro. I gotta get in the quick things while I can. Gotta. Oh, yeah. That's where the pretzels were hiding. They always put way too much Chex in fucking Chex Mix. It's a scam. Tell Onion Way to fuck off. Happy birthday, Pyro. We the absent. Thanks, man. Congrats on the 6-month resub. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink. We have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbreeder. Good idea.
I was so busy asking questions about Aetherius that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Goodness me. I've never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I assure you that my fellow Loprits are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. We spent so long gazing at this star, wondering and hoping. But to be here now, to walk among the people, to be part of their lives and know that we've made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. You know what's really fucked up about this chat is I don't actually remember if I turned the pitch up just now or if I turned it down, so I don't even know what I just sounded like. It could be really high pitched, and that's why you guys are all laughing, or it could be really fucking low, and that could be why you're laughing. I have no idea. But here we are. Is there any more dialogue from them?
I don't think so. Wait, did I get cooking way? Oh, yeah. Singing way. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? I'm the Scion. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, I know. But I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Are you aware of, like, what the fuck is going on? The classical Rogadin language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind. Kind and gentle. Oh, Pyro, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Hither and yarns. The pole of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later! Ha! Right then, credit to your misfortune. Right, I see. Yeah, I don't miss. Look, I think that's a fair take from me, bro. I don't know how much I miss Moon Brita personally. I didn't really get to spend that much time with her, but I definitely am sharing in the pain of Urianger, for sure. Came out of nowhere. Empathy is valid. Yeah. Same type of shit, I guess. I played the short in The Realm Reborn. Excuse me. You cried all 10 times, Lawful? Huh. Yeah, it's nice to see him get a little bit more emotional. Not that we've never seen him upset before. The voice acting, yeah, super good. Brazil! I don't know what that means. Like Brazil? Brazil? I don't know what that is. The lad in Labyrinthos. Oh, this is a side quest. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldessian, aren't you? I suppose I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. I thought only researchers lived here. Why was there a child here in the first place? Oh, maybe he's full grown. Maybe it's not like a child. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, simply fuck you. I don't give a damn about your kid anymore. Well, that was a lot more dialogue than I thought I was gonna have to skip. God damn it, I'm gonna have to read that. Fucking hell, that was way more. Okay, he said, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in the Charlene Hamlet. You okay, so you didn't pull out. Okay. I assure you that we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Oh, that'd be so mega sad. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. True. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others. Wait, they still have that on them? The magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential. Wait, did I just miss this earlier? Is that, or am I... Wait, what? There's no telling what he might impart unto others. So he spent his entire life, thus far, within the confines of Charley and Hamlet. Awful. We recently had a slight spat with him, and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to, anyone other than his parents at this point. Okay. What? Who are you? Beckett is running away. Where's the farthest you've ventured? Another world. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye. You should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Giribania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern prepared for the purpose. Okay, daytime. We're in daytime now. Ride and shine, everybody. Eileen the Crow, thanks for tipping $3. I didn't cry much during Endwalker, maybe only 3 times the whole story. But Urianger meeting Moon's parents hit me like a truck. Yeah, it's fucking... I was not expecting that. Certainly was not expecting that. Needs more fog. True. I'm a fog gamer, bro. If you don't, if you don't cry in Endwalker, I feel like the only way that's possible is if, okay, if you're just incredibly stoic. Some people just don't cry. There's nothing wrong with that. But, words, Taylor, words. Stay on track. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. That's gone. God fucking damn it, dude. Fuck! Oh, right. I feel like the only other way you could cry, or not cry, is if, like, you just weren't really paying attention to the story building up to it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they build it in a way that's, like, it's literally meant to make you cry. You're gonna cry. They're like, you think you're invincible? Not happening. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. What? Why don't you try telling me first? Do it. Fine. I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. What? I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spend your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up. All because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. The Labyrinthos is in danger. Danger, danger, danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I'm scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get my pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me, sorry. I just want to know what you know. I thought you were different from the rest. But now you're treating me like a child too. Oh, suck my fucking balls. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Alright. Alright, I respect it. I respect it. I will honor your wishes if... yes. Fine. Then it's settled. Hey, bro, I get it. I get it. Let me give you the vindication that you need. Oh, just kidding. That's really interesting, though. I'm gonna do it. It's not going anywhere? Alright, we'll just keep doing MSQ. Fuck. It's long? Okay. You got scammed, bro. Fuck them kids. If you fail MSQ, kid's dead anyway. True. Or just original Chex Mix. Oh, you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all that luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness. The tool... Sorry, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today, that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. It's orange even. The traveler to be, huh? Gaze into the crystal and pray for the traveler who sent you. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Radzadhan, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the Galena safely through the perils of his journey. Thanks. It's a lantern crystal. The rain is nice. This is some idolatry shit, I know.
It's fake rain. It's not even real rain. It is fake news. It's as fake as the sun in our sky. Our atmosphere, not real. A huge horse. Recycled pea rain.
Do you have a lantern crystal for me? There you are. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until I return. And now I depart for Giribanya. I hope your travels are successful, as well as mine. Time to go over there. These water crystals, I don't know about it, man. They're turning the frickin' frogs gay. They're turning... Look at this perfect topiary. Someone mentioned it earlier. Look how perfect it is. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle. And I go riding merrily along, jingle, jangle. Oh, did it do? Oh, did it do? I can't remember all the words to the fucking song, but I remember the tune. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. That's what it reminds me of. And I go riding merrily along. 50 million gil for that mount, that's correct. Pyro, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? It's a dirty job. Someone's got to do it. I'm Mike Rowe. And I'm here to turn the frogs gay. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. It is a Dirty Jobs reference. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. You will have 3 minutes to complete this task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew.
No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The ranger there among them all had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Through the town of Iron Freeman rode a stranger one fine day. Didn't talk to those around him, didn't have too much to say. Big iron, big iron. The ranger there among them had a big iron on his hip.
Only 3 minutes! There's a lot of good songs from that. That's a really fire-ass, that's a fire-ass soundtrack. Fuck the NCR, bro. One-third of your time has elapsed! Oh, no! That's from Fallout New Vegas.
Yo, fuck the NCR, bro.
Yo, Fallout New Vegas is my favorite Fallout game, personally. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. For the Legion. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You're a little bitch, and your brother is too. You have my gratitude, Guardian. Get in there and take out some Vex. That's like, that's probably one of my favorites from Destiny. You guys got me all distracted. Scorn on the horizon. Hive, bring a sword. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Huh. Then I suppose I shall have Thancred to thank as well. Ooh. Ooh. I love the Drifter. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Oh. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose... She just gets me, bro. No! I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting.
No one dared to make a whisper, no one dared to make a slip. You got this fucking Fallout music stuck right on the tip of my dick.
Fuck, dude, I can't. Ugh. Damn, what Fallout mods have you been playing?
Only the good ones, of course. The ones where we can all afford to be in Prune Gang. Well, yes, and I would take my frisbee and...
Was it a frisbee or a boomerang?
Boomerang, and I'd throw it to Edna, and she would throw it back to me, and I would throw it to Edna, and she would throw it back to me.
The frisbee? Ha!
The frisbee, oh, yeah. Where was I? And I would throw it back to Edna.
I love it, dude. That's one of my favorite GTRP characters. I miss it so much, dude. Fucking Vader. Doesn't he stream on, like, fucking Facebook now or something? Cringe. This must be Theopolden. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Maybe he knew you guys as kids. Probably. Let's see. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? You got that bag, though. True.
Big iron, big iron, big iron, big iron, big iron on his hip.
We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? Dude, what if they said 117? I would have lost my mind. They should have done it, dude. Come on, just a little nod. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been some time since we met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's new list, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? I've streamed Halo, have I streamed Halo Reach? I don't think so. Wait right there. I don't think I've streamed Halo Reach. I've beaten Halo Reach, though. I played the fuck out of Halo Reach when that was current. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect those near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. I did not watch the first episode of the Halo series, not yet. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Here's this document. The nature of this paperwork is not particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Theopolden's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Yeah, it would. I need a weapon. Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that... What does he say? On that Covenant shit on that ship? Sir, trying to find the bathroom. That chicken was good. Back in the game. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. Sir, bagging these goons. Sir, I'm trying to find a big titty goth girlfriend. Big titty Covenant girlfriend. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Ha! Kinda weird. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Lv88 name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neon Crep's Hope. A lineage few can claim. Wow. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neonkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Neonkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy in the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity to follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fourcheneau could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fourcheneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fourcheneau's a cranky old goat, but I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you two were born. Barely recognizable he was, with kind of a dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. They're kind of shocked. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hither and yarns. No sound, no music, how awkward. Hail, you three. Graha Tia, hello! Graha, surely Kokul hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. Oh, the look to me, of course. What about you, Pyro? Can you spare the time? I don't know if I really have a choice. Yeah, I'll go hang out with God. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Fuck it. Do we ever get to hang out when it's not just like a chore? Perfect. It shouldn't take long. Right, and I was supposed to just go to the first. And, just talk to Elidibus. That wasn't supposed to take long either. Technically, it didn't take long. All right. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It's like the Alexander thing. We left and but a moment later we had returned. Once forged. Twice shattered. Twice broken. Uh-oh. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready for the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. This is going to turn out well. Major dumpster fire, thanks for summing of the Prime Gaming. The flow of fire-aspected ether, right. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Oh, I didn't know that, Ice20. That's interesting. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Yeah, there's that glitchy sound. You hear that? so weird. It's not the mount, chat. What the fuck, dude? I heard it there for a second. I hear it. It's more subtle on this one. Like, we're not gonna be able to hear shit with that thing walking around. It's almost like when it has a consistent... It's so annoying. I wish I could... whatever. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, I'm hearing it even right now. I'm literally just hearing it. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask what you would put down? Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. No, there's no way it's intentional. There's no way. It's so weird. No, it's always it's like this all the time. This isn't like a new issue even. Alright, I have this ability. It's so weird. I wonder if it's always been like that, or if that's like, the immersive sound pack isn't running. So, it shouldn't...
be that. I wonder if it's always been like that. I've never heard that. It's so weird. Turn off ambience just to see. Oh, I don't want to skip this. Hold on. You had it without the pack? Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside, either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Very possible, Potato Grandpa. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg. One of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allagon's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Did he remember? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories after his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Yeah, Grahatia, where the fuck have you been, bro? Like, what? He's like saying it like it's a fucking... Wait. I mean, yes. Yes. I mean, I guess it's the first time that they flat out said it, but like, I kind of felt... I mean, I sort of figured that kind of went without saying. Duh. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved him on to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided those languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand.
But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockhole is getting on? Yo, Sultan MAF! 10,000 bits! Holy shit! That's a lot of bits, dude. Holy fuck. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm gonna unfuck my audio. Hold on, I'm going to turn every... Sorry, couldn't help myself. Yeah, it's definitely in the ambient sound. That's really weird. That audio popping issue has been present since Endwalker came out. It's a game bug. It's only when you have the ambient sound on, and things like Penumbra can make it worse. Some people have it, some people don't. Square Enix has to fix it. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. That sounds about right, actually. If I had to guess when I actually first started hearing it, it would actually be right around the time Endwalker launched. Because it wasn't an issue initially. It happens, though. So maybe, it's very, distracting. I can't help myself but hear it. It's really annoying. Yeah. Learn to block it out? Ugh. That's a good idea. Use a different mount? Oh, chat. You're not paying any attention. It's okay. Some of you chatters are not paying attention, and it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Woo! I can feel those flames ablazing from here! Glad you found someone capable, Graha. But there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. That refined azurite! I can block out sounds fairly easily. That's awesome. I'm very glad for you. Bonds of adamant. Nice. Chat, be nice. Be fucking nice, chat. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. Oh, sorry, you were Scottish a second ago. Only... I hate waiting! I want that damn adamantite, and I want it now! It's my money, and I need it now. If you have an annuity, but you need cash now, call JG. No, we're not getting into that. Sorry. I hate waiting. 877 cash now! If you need long-term payments, but you need cash now, call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. Hey, I'm just gonna say that is the most effective song ever introduced into television marketing I've ever seen. It's like the most catchiest fucking shit, bro. I can't believe it. And they don't even, you know what's insane? The shtick that they use doesn't even have to change. NA brain? Oh wow, yeah. You're superior by not being in the United States. That is true. God damn it. I legit think, have you heard of Telefun? No. It's number 2, the Pokemon theme song. It's pretty okay. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? Head on, apply directly to the forehead. And then you got You Bet Your Sweet Asper Cream, bro. You remember that shit? They had to take that off TV. You Bet Your Sweet Asper Cream. They had to get rid of that. Remember that shit? The old Six Flags commercial with the old guy dancing around like a fucking asshole? Yeah, I remember those. That fucking guy. I wish this sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. Oh, this guy's definitely getting that voice for the rest of the time. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. So, no more music? Chat. We're at a part in the game that has awful, repetitive, annoying music. It is currently turned off. It will not be enabled until I can guarantee that it is no longer playing. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hammett anon. Why can't you just deal with the sound of silence? It's not as though it's deafening. Do any of your mods know when you can turn it on again? I'll turn it on again when it's no longer this. All right? If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. My mods have never even played this game. The YouTube comments say so. My mods don't know what they're talking about. They time people out and ban people for spoilers that aren't spoilers because they're so dumb. Yeah, my mods, man. Blame the mods. They've never even played this game.
I take it?
They're all World of Warcraft players, just pretending to know what they're saying.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board.
Chat, stop telling me to play music!
Ready the ether burner, that is.
Stop telling me to play music! Not every situation in life has music, okay? Sometimes it's okay for people to just talk.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
What is it? What is it? I don't care. Okay, it's good.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed. Though
They've been
some
allayed?
insist on making
Or unalloyed?
adjustments to the very end.
Get it?
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Do we? Okay, I just want to make sure, though, does everybody have 30 defense? Everybody has 30 defense, right? Because we're not going to be able to wear it if you guys have not trained your defense.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Oh, hey.
Your special delivery has arrived.
The pizza's here?
Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Nice!
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
The devil's dead. I killed him. Well. I haven't been in the underworld yet. Technically, Heidelin's the devil.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Someone has come in with a boat full of dildos. You've got to stop it. We knew Alphino was bad at spending money. I didn't realize it was this bad, though.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Holy shit. Hey! Hey! We got the homies! Hook it up! Yo, oh shit! Damn, we brought every ship!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck off and take them!
Surely, these can't all be.
Yep, everyone came to hang out, bro. Holy shit, we got literally everyone. Oh my god! Let's go! Kate, sit, let's go!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Oh, there's more people included? The more side content you've done?
Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Ah. Ha ha. Sickard.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own.
Ladies.
Give credit where credit is due.
Ladies, please.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a
Can you
Dalaman
guys please put your fragile egos away for a second?
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they?
God!
Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
I will not stoop to your level. In other words, I concede because I'm too weak.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
The first person has to concede
come
because they're not
bearing
intelligent
relics,
enough.
both
The second has to
sacred
concede
and
because they're not
elegant,
strong enough.
as
They're
well
both
as a
weak.
few other gifts that may be of help. To be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Damn, look at that sword. Hey, is that the sword? Hopefully we don't have to pay that much for that
I
one.
myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple.
Oh, yeah?
'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We
Kugane.
arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid. with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary phoenix blade for this noble
Oh, that's
cause.
sick! That is fucking sick!
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
Holy fuck, Soroban the man! And here you are.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's quite the ride you got there.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Sick.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Yeah, as if he gives a fuck about it now.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Nice, my man. Thank you, Nanamo.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
The fucking
When
oligarch
it comes
herself.
to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
True.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Do tell.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
What? What?
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Let's go! Nice!
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Oh, dude. Mama Levior's got the fucking man by the balls, bro. She said, oh, you're on the forum? Big, mighty, strong man? Well, guess what? Guess what? While you've been so busy with what you've been doing, I made a little investment in our children and their future and all of our futures. She got him, dude. She doing all the work. Orshino's just around to look pretty. Not that she's not, but I'm just saying. He's more of a make a statue out of him and stand over there kind of guy. Sorry.
Waste not.
Oh my god. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
I unironically laughed out of my chair. Sorry. However did... Oh, sorry.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Y'all motherfuckers is tripping. What's up, Kryle?
Erenville.
What's up,
You were
Aaronville?
involved too.
I couldn't remember. I can never remember his name.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Yeah.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Calling him out.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
Right.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Put him to work.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Holy tits! It's all my optional friends! Omega!
What's
oh my god,
this
Omega
about a
and
ship
Alpha are
that
here!
can
And
fly to the
Nero!
moon?
And Biggs and Wedge!
And why didn't you mention
And
it sooner?
Mirana!
The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah.
Sid!
That's what I was saying, Sid. Why the fuck haven't we hit up Sid, bro?
Of course.
This motherfucker was born in the air. He's related to Garuda.
You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Nice, dude. The homie Gaius, let's go. Hooked it the fuck up.
As you like
What's
us
up,
not
Boulder?
suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Yeah.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements.
Nice.
Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Idleshire's.
I know. The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Funny.
The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence
All right,
here.
Varshan.
Does Razat-Han not have more
I thought I missed somebody.
concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Nice, dude.
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
That's totally fine with me.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think about how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If
You're a black
Kokol
mage,
is
Val.
duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Oh, Barnier, thanks, bro. Hey. He's gonna give him
Yes,
a
Father?
give him a hug. Give him a hug.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
And here's the sad dad.
Then I will bear it with you.
It's been a long time
I beg
coming.
you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Yeah, all the shit I've been saying. Come on.
The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Exposed! Caught in 4K.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Yep, thanks. Kind of waiting for it.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Nope. Usually they're the reason why we're doing it.
Yours, in particular.
Well.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here.
You want me to say some shit? Uh-oh. With me!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Dane, thanks for gifting 25 subs to the channel. 25 tier 1s. Congratulations to all the new subs that just received that. Congrats on the new sub badge, emotes, all that good shit. And thank you, Dame Humdrum, for gifting 25 subs to the channel. Crazy. Crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nacy just gifted 10. Thank you so much, Nacy, for gifting 10. Welcome to all the those new subs. Lost Mythics what? Gifted 50. What the shit? What the shit? Thank you. you, everybody. Thank you for the gifted subs. Kira, thanks for gifting one, too. And thanks for resubbing with a tier 3, TK Angels. That's insane, for 8 months, even. Nacy for 6 months, thank you. Okay, Valerie, hey, Val, thanks for gifting 5 subs to the channel as well. Lee sent a letter along with Gordania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gordania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Allagons when next we meet. Yeah, relatable. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Unaided, we scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred, ancient alike. What the fucking fuck? Holy shit! Dude. Sultan MAF. Thank you for gifting 100 fucking subs to the channel. Holy tits, bro. Hoagies. Thank you. Keep it rolling. Yo, thank you, Sultan. That's a lot. Thanks to the others for spurring the others with a call to action. Ha. I find myself quite overcome. Damn. CM Kingman, thanks for the tier 1 for 4 months. The time has come to claim our fucking blah blah blahs. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. That sounded like Orion J. That was weird. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Yep. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. I had no idea how massive a weight it was. He lifted it. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Whoa, Rating Hyperion! Yo, Darthod gifted 5. Rating Hyperion gifted 5 tier 2s. Thank you. Nasty with the Prime for 6 months and random bee in your ear. Thanks for gifting one to Glass Merrick. Part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Dame hummed, what the fuck is going on? Dame did 20 tier 2s now. 20 tier 2s. Those are $10 each. 200 Ara. That's a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Darthtoth, Dame, Sultan, Valerie. Anybody gifting subs? Thank you so much. That's nuts. 20 tier 2s is fucking nuts. A part of me might have been satisfied, right? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. What's up, Sebi? Sylpharia gifting a tier 3 sub to Sebi Webbs TV. A tier 3, bro. Ooh! Ooh! Nice. Thank you. Welcome to the Garden Sprout. Enjoy new sub badge and emotes. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. No kidding, dude. I like how they explain all this shit. Oh my god. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. But that only proves we got our money's worth. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Dame Humdrum, thanks for giving one to Valecuentas. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. Sebi! Sebi! 10 gifted subs! I hear when I go when I raid him, bro. Pyromancer! I'll be right back. Thank you, Sammy. Sorry about that. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Did you guys keep... You just kept going? What the fuck? Emo, thanks for gifting 10. Prashel, thanks for getting 5. Dame. Dame did another 50? What the fuck? Thank you. The tattoo cometh? Oh, fuck. So my idea, just so you guys know, my idea for the tattoo is Emmett Selk's face split in half. So it'll be half like Garly and Emmett Selk, and the other one will be original ancient Emmett Selk. Split down the middle. As far as where I would place it, I feel like for I like my tattoos to be seen, honestly. However, I feel like to do that piece of art with the detail that I want, it would have to be a larger canvas than like my arm. So I don't think I'd want to do something like that on my arms. Which leaves like my thigh, my calf, my chest, or my back. I already have one on my ribs on my left side. I don't think I'd want to put it on my ribs. I was thinking I was kind of thinking like on my calf. I think that's where it'll be, because I wear shorts pretty often too, so I feel like that's, you know, I'm thinking the calf. And I have pretty big calves. So, I mean, like, there's enough room. I feel like I get that from my dad. But then again, I always rode bikes when I was young, so I mean, it's literally... Not ribs, it might warp quicker. I mean, I already have something on my ribs. I don't think that ribs are going to necessarily... I don't think I'm that worried about that. Would you put his Hades mask upside down below that? That's an interesting idea. Do not tattoo your young bovines. Ha! Big calves, you say? Yep. Just riding bikes. Why is there so many deleted messages right now? What's going on? You guys chill out, bros. Shoulder blades would be a good idea if you wear tank tops a lot. I just don't think I want anything on my back. I want to be able to see it. Just chat being weird. They're weird. Are people saying like get a tattoo? I mean, I've seen people say get a tattoo on your dick, but I'm obviously just ignoring them. Does anyone know where I can get that Emmett painting poster? It's on a Redbubble. Made by Nipuni? I hope that's right. I have a back tattoo and I forget about all the goddamn time. Yeah. Yo, Weira Elade, thank you for gifting 10 more subs. What the fuck? And Amai Kuchan, thank you so much for gifting 10 as well. Hello? Hello? Sinestro V, thanks for subbing with a tier 2 for 5 months. Ouroboros for gifting with the DGGB. Cruiser with the Prime. Hemo with the 10 gifted subs. Push up with the 5. Dame Humdrum again for the 49. Tacitus with the tier 1 of Arthurs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh Lord, he's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming. What about a Bofa tattoo? What's Bofa? Haha, Bofa these nuts. Wow. My favorite new one, I think, is what do they call them? It's not e-girls. What do they call them? How does it go? You know the one. You know the one I'm talking about. It's what's the phrase? They don't call eye ladies. Yeah, they don't call them e-girls anymore. They call them eye ladies. Eye ladies nuts across here for it. Yeah, that's the one, dude. That one got me. When I first heard that one, I think I heard that on Summit stream. That one got me. I chuckled at that one. That one did get a grade A chuckle. I can't fucking... I guess I'm not shocked because this is mostly guy humor. I think, anyway. But I'm shocked that that it's been going on this long. I mean, think back about all the weird different like social trends and like online trends that have existed over the past couple years. And this one is just the D's nuts. Ha! Got him! Like the different fucking ways of getting motherfuckers to say like to trick that. It's just insane, dude. It's insane that it's still around. Do you like poutine? Put these nuts on your butt. Put this dick in your mouth. It will never end. I know, dude. It's like mom jokes. It never dies. Unfortunately, we can't say that about our moms, but I wish we could. Anyway, that's mega sag. My favorite is to listen to the French pronunciation of 79 on Google Translate. Yeah, someone said that in here before. Maybe it was you. I'm not going to do it. I don't know. Ishaori, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. You big into fitness? Ha, fitness dick in your mouth. You need to work into fitness? Whiplash, yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. You know, Alice, I would totally try to convince Alpha no she has ligma. Wow, dude. No, the other way around. I got punched. Well, actually, maybe not. I see what you're saying. I got punched in the face for your mom joke from a Russian dude. I don't make the jokes anymore. Was it a Russian dude that you knew? Like you knew this cat? Like he was your friend, or you just met him? Or he was an acquaintance? He was a stranger? What's the context here? Have you seen the new Puma mount? No, I have not. Total dissonance is a daily thing in Twitch streams. Of course it is. Oh, tonal dissonance. Pardon me. Want to hear the oldest recorded English joke? What's long, hard, and hangs from a man's waist? A key. Wow. That is immaculate. Was he wearing a tracksuit? Yeah, chill. But actually maybe kind of true. I don't know. I don't want to like generalize people, but it's kind of hilarious. It feels like every fucking video I watch out of Russia, there is someone wearing a tracksuit. Like, they love their Adidas, bro. And hey, look. That's cool, bro. I wear Nike constantly, so I can't really talk shit. Troy Pulaski? I have no idea. Gotta go fast, bro. I don't know. Cousin, let's go bowling. Nico, let's go bowling. Do you want to go bowling? No. No, I don't. What's long, hard, and looks like a stick? A stick. Okay. The key thing was from a medieval book of riddles. Wow. The first attempt at a joke. Pyro Nike is taken over here in Oregon. Of course. Of course they have. I mean, headquartered here in Beaverton, and with the Oregon Ducks being like just heavily sponsored by them, it's pretty nuts. Nico and Roman are Siberian. True. They're not Russian. Right. Siberian or Serbian? Sorry, I believe those are different things. Serbia and Siberia, I don't think are the same thing. So are they Serbian or did I read? Oh, I think maybe I just read it Siberian. Sorry, you actually said Serbian. Everyone said Serbian. Let's get that Nike sponsor. The track team that I was on was once sponsored by Nike, believe it or not. Actually, my track coach, believe this or not, one of my track coaches was actually the son of Bill. Wow, that's embarrassing that I'm forgetting his name. Bill Bowerman. Who's the co-founder of Nike with Phil Knight. His son was my track coach in high school. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I went to some kind of like no-name school, and I wasn't like some star fucking athlete or anything. I mean, I was pretty fast, but I wasn't like a state fucking contender or anything like that. But we just had like a smaller school, and they lived out kind of where we lived. I wonder how they got a Nike sponsor. No idea how that happened. And Phil Knight's son currently runs the animation studio, Leica? I didn't know that. Persistent recruiters, for their software. I love it. Your camera just decides sometimes it's Emmett time. I know. Sometimes if I just slink down enough, it's like, nope, you are no longer the subject. Holy shit, Bowerman is U.S. running royalty. Train Steve Prefontaine. He's the reason Oregon is what it is. Hayward Field wouldn't be what it is today without Bowerman. And Steve Prefontaine, bro. Yep. Would you believe me if I told you that I have a shirt of Pre signed by his sister? Would you believe that? You can't prove it anymore because the shirt I wore it. I kept wearing it. And so unfortunately the ink came out, but she signed it and I believe I still have it. Your stepfather ran track with Pri? That's pretty sick, dude. That's pretty sick. Yeah, we were very fortunate in that way. I got to do a lot of very, very cool things in high school because of that. A lot of really good things came into my life because of that, that interaction. It was pretty sick. Yeah, we had cool shit made, man. Like our track coach made us like custom batons and shit. We like gave our 4x1 relay a name, and she got us a fucking custom black baton called the Dark Horse. It was fucking sick. We actually ran with it. It was dope. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was kind of a weird thing to to do. Not a good place to end stream. Good thing I'm not ending the stream. Good thing I have not said that. Track is huge here. Absolutely. Not the same, but I have an autographed baseball from the Giants baseball. First game in Oracle Park in San Fran. Holy shit. That is so sick. I don't know anything about track, but I get the runs every night. Does that count? You know a little bit about digestive tract. Different kind of track, but you know something about it, if that's the case. I'm going to say... Burn out the chat. Burn out the chat. All right, let's continue. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thanks, Tataru, you my main motherfucker. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Let's do it. I'm excited. Let's go talk to Heidelin. Let's go find out that something really fucking bad's happening in the Ethereal Sea. Or maybe nothing bad is... No, who am I kidding? Something very bad's probably happening there. Hey, let's go back here. Probably something very bad. It's being corrupted by Dynamis. Oh, shitballs. Dude, they are fucking me up, bro. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it, dude. Saiyajin, thank you for gifting 6 subs. I ask you, Saiyajin, how the fuck are we back here with this song again, bro? How? Squeenix. You have got to do something about this. It is fucking obnoxious as shit. Please, for the love of God, change it. It has gone on for far too long. Far too long. Pyro, I should have known. What am I saying? I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. All right. You know who I think would have been an awesome option to voice Fortuno? Liam Neeson. I would have loved to see Liam Neeson. Could have been, I'm saying. You could have done it. I would have bought it.
Now listen to me very closely. They're going to take you.
You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want.
From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Tharmazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, hence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. So, yeah. So surely you're not just gonna leave. We're not just leaving all this behind. Check DMs in a sec, like on Discord or what? Discord? I don't know what this is, chat, so just quick disclaimer. Why is that a fucking 5-hour loop of that song, bro? I'm getting trolled by my own mods, dude. You're such a fucker, dude. Much better. Look at that fucking thing. Damn. That's a small ship. The Nebuchadnezzar. Direct your attention to the center to behold the archive of which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft. The better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio, does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Whoa, wait, what? When you go into it, it makes everything miniature? So it's actually a huge ship. Oh my god, that's gigabrain. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification. We shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kakol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Good. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. Hell yeah. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Don't worry, I got a pretty supreme connection to her. I found out in a little bit more ways than what I thought. Look at that fucking thing, dude. This is so Final Fantasy. This is amazing. That's so sick. So, yeah. Oh, BGM's really loud. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive. But it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Yeah. It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfson and how do you say her name? Blovita? Were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. Oh, go figure. Okay. It was the Allagans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allagan salvage should suit it well. Can't believe they actually built this fucking thing. That's pretty. I was not expecting this. I got jebaited again, and maybe I'm getting double jebaited. I have no fucking idea. All right. Meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the Forum, and perhaps It is an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Right? I doubt this is what Aaronville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. But I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. That's pretty insane. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's done, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. Okay. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we may aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin, no matter the cost. Oh boy, okay. I'm performing final checks of parts for the ark we're constructing. Even the smallest error can lead to a huge catastrophe, so we cannot be too careful. Damn. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Let's send it. I can now fly in Labyrinthos. Nice. Nice. Oh, fuck. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. I didn't realize it was up so loud. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Bongo. This machine is used to compress ether and represents a vital portion of the arc. Compresses ether. Makes sense? Damn. Look at all those people over there. What a long ass run, dude. Jeez. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Oh shit. Oh, Decimus stands out clearly. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. Oh shit. Okay. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. Huh. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heideland's champion, at any rate. Uh-oh. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. Yeah. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. Are you afraid of lifts, Alvino? You little scared little boy? Are you scared little Alvino boy? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, this doesn't go up, this goes down. Oh. Just like the anti-tower. Mm-hmm. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god, we're going in. Level 89 zone, here we go. The final zone of Endwalker. The Ethereal Sea. Oh, the smiles make me nervous. Maybe it's not the final zone. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the Ethereal Sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazane. Damn, bro. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the Ethereal Sea than ever before, in search of Heideland's ever fainter echoes. The Asia Scope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Thermal Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Asia Scope. Man, Kodo, thank you for subbing with a tier 3! Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the Ethereal Sea. We understand. But if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. Holy fucking shit. To that end, it would be best if one's familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. So, what are we leaving? Grahatia, Urianger, Stola? Or is Kryl mixed in there somewhere? Let's see. Grahatia's gotta be the number one. Please, allow me. Okay, Kryl steps up. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. Is it just one of them? The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fulchino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. Or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Yeah? In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. It's a Dungan! I understand. The Aetioscope. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Charlayans have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Heidelin's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Aetioscope and beyond to beg her aid. But no depths are without their darkness. Why do I always close out of it? I always do that. Wow. Oh, shit. Ethereal lens, the Asia-scope, the northern empty.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Oh my. Oh my. Damn. Dude. Wow. All right. All right, let's do it.
Those things are pure malcontent.
Oh, that's really loud.
The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Sorry. Sinking resentment. All right. Sinking arrogance. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Yo. Franzimundo, thank you for tipping $50, dude. Holy shit. It's been a joy to watch you through MSQ since Heavensward. I can't wait for you to have a chance to experience all of Final Fantasy XIV's little joys after you finish. Me too. I'm like nervous to finish, but I'm also excited. We're not quite there yet, so we got a little ways to go. Damn. You gonna fight something down there? That looks like a fucking potential. That looks like a sick boss arena. That'd be cool. Take me down there. Gold Flame. That's different. Ilberd the Unrelenting. What the fuck? Visceral hate. Oh, look at that. Look at all that arrogance. Existential dread. Yeah, relatable. Can we kill these? In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Scion's memory. Beacon of hope. Haha. Papa Limo there, huh? With the staff. Livia. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Whoops. We're gonna have to recast it. That's fine though. Got it. Oh, I see how that's going to be. Working that in is going to be interesting. Caught me on that one, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Frustration. I've never known such a thing. Let's get all my mana back here right quick. I was there for you. I was there for
Follow
it.
the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay. In the ether
The
current.
ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Hold on, motherfucker! Oh shit. Oh shit, we are going down there. Oh fuck! We're going deeper into the. Oh my fucking god! Damn, dude! Look at this fucking place! Oh my god! Look at how good it looks with my shader, dude! Look at all the glowies! Holy fucking shit! Oh, I like that! It looks great even without it! Oh man! Look at this place! Holy shit. Alright, let's keep moving. Keep it pushing. I guess I ought to, I'm gonna have to get used to this paradox thing, dude. My class is like, there's a lot of stuff now. Amplifier, paradox, I gotta think about how to use that and not be a fucking doofus. Interesting. Some more depth coming into it. Gold fire. I see, yeah, there's another one. Is that a good thing or a bad stuff? Seems like. Ooh. Okay. Archon's memory. There's one there too, yeah, I see. Brita. Sinking partiality. That was her axe? Aw. It's been so long I don't think I would have recognized it. Oh no! Who's that, chap? Who's that one? Why am I using Fire 3 when there's... I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe slow down just a little bit so I can, like, not necessarily right here, but I just mean as we move along, so that way if there's, like, animations and things like that, I don't miss them because I'm fucking literally stargazing. Abyssal Plain is where I am. Oh. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Oh, it's been a... What the fuck? Ratatin? That's that Garlean guy. What the fuck? The meme trial's back, baby. Let's go. Why did the AoE one right there? Did it again. What is happening here? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how that works. Don't know what just happened there. I just saw bars filling, and then there was a gap, so I went in the gap. not be next to the tank. Actually, let's do that. Let's see if I can figure this out here. Still not. Okay, so he's drawing in ether. Okay. Okay, so that's just a. Okay. Oops. I think I understand. Nice, that was a sick boss. Lord Van Baelsar, again, I fail you. Oh, he has memories here. A lot of them obviously do. I mean, obviously that was a direct example. Just read that, I guess. Oh, jeez. Abyssal Plane. Wait, what did this say? What was this called again? Salt Crystal Strings and Etherostatic Peak. Oh, boy. In the Abyssal Plane. This is fucking crazy. I can't believe where I am right now. I can't, we finally came! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fuck. It's kind of crazy in here. Seeking impatience, sinking dishonesty. Sinking imparity, sinking dishonesty. I don't have to literally take the lead, motherfucker. Jeez. I'm just a black mage out here, bro. Gotta be careful, I'm frail. Amphilia's Spirit. Oh my god, they just kind of put that right there for you. Hey, Amphilia! zapping the shit out of him. I don't give a fuck. I don't need any more zaps, but I'm gonna keep giving them to him. Sinking regret. We be done with this motherfucker.
But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Shut up, Amon. I'm gonna fuck you up. Sundered soul, Amon the Undying. Cool. Die, Amon. Stop wasting my fucking time, Amon. I have shit.
Many faces have I worn
to do.
But this is my favorite by far.
Hello, target the boss. I scuffed my opener and I'm fucking real upset about it.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
I'm real upset, and I'm gonna die here. I don't even care. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That did not feel good.
The stage is set.
I didn't get anything out of my circle. That's a feels bad. Come on, you fucking... Ah, Black Mage! Here we go.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Go over there. I don't know what is going. I have literally no idea what's going on. I'm just pressing buttons. Oh hey, what's up, Shiva? What the fuck?
What a boorish audience you are!
Oh, shut up. I don't even like her opinion anyway. I don't know how this works. So I just die. Oh, now my menu's open and I can't press any abilities. Okay, chat. I'm gonna take a deep breath. Hands off the keyboard and mouse for a second. Everything's gonna be all right. Maybe not. Maybe not. A little bit of HP. It's not that big of a deal though. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out my rotation, because now that I have Paradox, I don't know how anything works. I don't know, it's so awkward. I'm just pressing buttons. At this point, I'm just hitting the buttons that are lighting up at any given point. I just hit the buttons and lit up.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
He's the Undying, apparently. Okay. Literally. Okay. You remember when I talked about in World of Warcraft? Everything's just a little less flashy. Remember when I said that? And because of that, it makes things a little easier to see in that game. I don't know what the fuck was going on most of the time. I have no idea. I just saw bright flashing lights, dude. It's a good thing that I'm not epileptic. I would have fucking died. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I can't even begin to try to comprehend this fucking class because now I've got this fucking ability that pops up that I don't really know how to use properly. And I've got all these charges of this fucking ability that I can never seem to get rid of. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. It's very hectic. So I had to go hands off the keyboard for a second, dude, because I was honestly getting very frustrated. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I just need to disconnect from this video game for a second. Okay, now we're going back in. That's pretty much what that was. Play Astrologian with me. We can be Astro Bros. I'd rather not. At this point, I'm going to start playing whatever is considered the easiest job because this game is too hard for my teeny little World of Warcraft brain. It's too much for me, bro. It's too much. I don't think I am going to be able to do Savage as a black mage, bro. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fucking handle it. To be honest with you, I don't know if I can. You know what I need is actually just some time to actually play my class. Now that I'm level 90 and I can finally stop getting things. Can we just fucking roll on this for fuck's sake? Midnight Downwell is what this is called. Okay, well at this point I have absolutely no comprehension of what the fuck is going on, so let's go ahead and move on. There better be more to the Ethereal Sea than that. Stop focusing on Emmett. I'm the fucking human in the camera. Come on, hello? He's back!
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
It's not auto-advancing.
Good.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
I went back and met him.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
Huh.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Yo, what?
In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
That's a good question.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see.
What the fuck?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
What the fuck?
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Oh.
Is that arson?
How very astute.
You stupid little fuck.
Let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Oh god, this is fucking me up.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
I hate you so much.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Zeno.
That's too far.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Huh.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
So look at that, make his face all red and shit. Oh boy. Next time, we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Rochelle, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Oh boy, here we go. Don't give me that bullshit. Get the fuck out here.
I welcome you.
Hey. Oh, there. Oh shit! There you are. Oh my god, she's hot. Oh my god, she is so cool looking. Holy fuck, dude. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Indeed. God damn it, I keep missing it.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
This is fucking crazy.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of 2 paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Oh my god. Oh, the dialogue is so good.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once.
Huh. Debated.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna have to beat some ass. I'm gonna have to beat some crystal mommy ass, bro. Alright, bitch, you asked for it. I've been waiting to beat this ass.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
You about to get a real asshole whooping!
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Holy shit.
You must leave this star and never return.
Oh shit.
Prepare yourselves.
Holy shit. Do I get my 8-man trial?
Ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've
Or do
come
I do it
too
with my
far
homies?
to back down now.
Let's go, Dan Cred. We've come too far to back
of
down.
the same
Let's go.
mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Yes, every other day.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Time for the fucking... Oh, God.
Let us hold nothing back.
Time for Vanna to kick my ass again.
People of this world and those beyond the rift.
Love the song.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Dude. They better let me say the line. The Mother Crystal, dude. During this quest and when using the trust systems scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles would differ from those you are normally able to select. Oh boy. Oh my god. This is fucking crazy. The whole fucking squad's here, dude. I could just rock all 8 of them. Polarization. Chat, you're gonna have to get over it. I have a group of people that have been with me just as long as these people right here. Real people. Goddess of light, will of the star, Eidolon. In the far reaches of the ethereal sea, has she ever called to you? And at last you will meet face to face. For the scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Meteon to forestall the final days. You must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Guys, listen, I hope you understand what you're doing is kind of cringe and kind of gatekeepy. Do you understand? Kind of weird. Maybe let me fight maybe let me fight Eidolon with my friends, with the people that have been doing trials with me since I started playing this fucking game. And not be weird about it, please.
My kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Here we go. Just had to test that, you know. Gotta be sure. You gotta know, you know, sometimes you just gotta know. Can I walk through it? Probably. Okay, we're gonna find out. You took him for the party. Someone had to find out. Exactly.
The strength of will to alter man's fate. A change of arms. May the test continue.
Switching fucking weapons and shit again as always, you fucking cheating ass motherfucker. Ah, shit has changed since I last fought your ass. Breaking all the rules of reality and shit. What are you doing? Let me take the fucking hit, and if I fucking die, I die. Don't.
And now this.
Don't be the fucking hero. If I have to die to learn, then let it be learned.
Lifetime yield.
No way, you guys were right. I should have gone with the fucking trusts. Damn, her health hasn't really moved that much, has it?
By blade.
Yes, I agree. Very much so. Very much so, yes.
By blade.
That could have been very bad. I don't have the mana for that.
Crystals of light.
Oh, wait, I can't
to
do that
me.
again. Yeah, see. Crystals of light. What are y'all doing over here? Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, jeez.
Here. The song of creation's end.
I'm all, my shit's all fucked up.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
I can't reach it. There we go.
Find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Holy shit!
Then you are resolved.
right.
But this test is far from over.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I see that. Your HP is only at 60%. Sick line, bro. Appreciate that.
Light unyielding.
Oh, that's not good. And that's how you learn, chat. Now I know.
Refulgence eternal.
Uh-oh. Okay.
We're high or low. By blade! Succumb not to fear!
That's interesting. Early there.
We're near or far.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Exchange of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
That's gonna fuck me up every time if I'm sitting in my ley line, sorry. I'm not even looking at it. I'm just looking at my ability.
And now this. Light unyielding. By blade. Light unyielding. By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end.
It's probably a bad idea to go to this side, but...
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. My crystal's light. We're near or far. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. By blade!
Oh my fucking god, I'm dying.
Succumb not to fear! Light unyielding. We're near or far.
At last, man has the strength to.
Lost Mythics. Gifting 100 subs, dude. Holy shit. Thank you very much. That's a shitload. Holy shit, Lost Mythics. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where does this FPS counter come from? Where does that come from? Is that a game setting? What the fuck is that? Oh, everyone's in jail. I don't recognize where it comes from. Fine. We can just...
No, this can't be happening.
It's happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Right?
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loperites. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Do tell. You gonna tell me what I think you're gonna tell me?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh shit.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Oh, the music use here is, nice.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
I had a feeling it would.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thy thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yup.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Oh, damn. Okay.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Wow, that was that was crazy. See ya, Space Cowgirl. Fuck. You? Damn. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh, I'm a Dark Knight all of a sudden. Whoops, that's accidental. Whoops. Awkward. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charleon's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor your agreement. The agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. That settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. Well, shit! Well, shit! You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Let's go get some space pizza. Wow, everything's so fucking loud. Did Thancred just invite you to nap with him? I don't think that's what happened. I don't think. Expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, I have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. I know that tune.
There you are.
What do you want?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
We're gonna need to get a Hythlodaeus emote. I think it's pretty much just confirmed. Fast within your arms. Hey. Hello. Hello, everyone. Whew. Thanks. Oh, mods, you might want to be careful. Don't tell me when the best stopping point is. It'll give you it'll give people a reason to hate the mods. Oh, Pyro's mods always tell you when he should stop streaming. Yeah. The fight with Hydaelyn kind of pissed me off, dude. That was not fun. That's one of those fights that's just like dead the whole time. Even if it wasn't, even if it was my fault 90% of the time. The FPS counter's not a plugin. I disabled it. It was part of G-Shade. Yeah, she's strong. Wait till extreme? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Trust give you 4 lives? Holy shit. I think I used all 4 of mine. Yeah, I heard her kind of elaborating on the lyrics. Yeah, that was interesting. I can't believe she's gone. That's crazy. That's crazy. So is that... I'm not even going to ask that. Never mind. Guys, you don't have to explain story-wise what just happened. Look at my shit just fucking freaking out like that. You don't have to explain. I understand what I just saw. Thanks. How you feeling, Pyro? Conflicted, to be honest with you. The FPS counter is not from Steam. Would you guys shut the fuck up? I literally told you I already know. I already got rid of it. Would you stop, dude? How are we still talking about that? I literally told you what it came from. Conflicted? Yeah. Yeah, honestly. If you want the truth. I guess I'm just interested to see where Medion is. Conflicted in a good way? No. No. But I just want to see where Medion is. It might change. But yeah. Not sure how I feel about it. What's making you conflicted? Not necessarily the... I think I just need to, like, think about it a little bit. There's no need to be conflicted. Oh, thanks for telling me how I'm supposed to feel. Thanks. I appreciate that. I was pretty conflicted at this point, too. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard Preach one-shotted the fight. Good for Preach. Preach is better than me. That could be why. What would you do without Twitch chat? Probably have a lot less stress. But also, I'd make a lot less money, so that would be shitty. Stupid trash weeb game, bro. That's facts. Yo, Heidelin was fucking super hot, though. Just gonna say that. Way hotter, dude. She's super hot. That's your crystal mom? We're not blood related. Or are we? Are we? Well, we're soul related. That's kind of weird. I don't know. That's kind of... I don't know how that... Oh no, she's hot. It was more of an adoption kind of thing anyway. Yeah, yeah. Those ads that tell you that there's hot single moms in the area, bro, I think they might be real, dude. Holy shit. They might be real. So in the end, when we fulfill our goal and we all die and return to the star, I'm assuming I'll get to see everybody again because they're obviously leading up to something like that. But I don't know what's going on. But I still have a whole zone left then, huh? So the area, that's probably where the raid is, right? Pandemonium. I don't know how that works. I don't know how it works. Anyway. My stomach really hurts. My fucking back hurts. Everything hurts. Okay, let's yeah. Yeah. Could you pretty please elaborate on your confliction? I don't think you want me to elaborate on my confliction. I think it's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings, to be honest with you. So how about we just hold off on it for now, and I just talk about it when I'm ready to. Yeah, I need to just get some rest and get off the computer. I'll be back tomorrow, though. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I plan to continue tomorrow. Like, I would just say that, like, I'm probably not going to give you what you're asking me for, until I finish, because I don't think that it's probably very fair to, like, get super opinionated about a situation, like a single situation like that, without seeing it through to the end. So I think I want to see the end before I say anything. Just because it could change. It absolutely could change. So. You have to go to work tomorrow? That sucks. Oh, you have to go. You work tomorrow. All right, have a good one. Yeah, I want to actually finish. I'm glad that you guys had fun. I'm glad that it was a good stream. It was a good stream. I had fun. That was crazy. There was a lot there. And time flew, dude. I can't believe it's almost been 8 hours. It definitely hasn't felt like that. You're allowed to have running opinions? Well, I just don't know if my opinion is well-founded, even of my own approval. Does that make sense? Like, what I'm trying to say is that I think I have a very snap opinion about this right now, and I think that I just need to, like, not have that. I just need to, like, think about it. Yeah, get the whole picture kind of thing. Yeah, chew on it some more. Yeah. It's just like, it's not even just the story. It's like there's multiple layers to it. So I might talk about it tomorrow, but we'll see. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh, whoops, the lid's already off. So, never mind. I understand. I'm not looking at any lyrics right now. I appreciate the recommendations, but anyway, but I haven't looked at lyrics for songs in a while. Yeah, probably ought to. Well, besides answers, I look at that one. Any notes today? Very few. Yeah, hardly any really. I did like one little paragraph. I just there's no good time to stop and take notes today. I felt like there was just wasn't like once it got going, because like at the start of stream it was like a little slow start, but then once we actually started doing it and it kept up, there wasn't really a good spot. I know the name of the theme for that fight. It was already given to me as an orchestrion role. This story starts rolling hard. Yeah. What did you think of the Moon Brita moment? That was very wholesome and fucking... That was nice. Just kind of see Urianger kind of like have his grief and his guilt kind of like kind of quelled through the interaction with her parents. I think was really nice. I think Urianger really needed that. And I mean, I think those are really the only two people that can bring that type of like... I think Urianger felt like it was his fault. I mean, obviously he made that pretty evident. So him kind of getting that forgiveness that he thought that he didn't have. You know, it's really good for him. Yeah, the souls being in the dungeon was pretty cool too. Gotta be honest, I'm disappointed that it was a dungeon. So there is that. But that's why I'm saying I'm kind of excited to see what the final zone is going to be. I was really excited to like explore the Ethereal Sea. And so that just not being the case was like kind of a bummer. I really thought that's what we were going to do. So that's really disappointing that that didn't happen. But we'll see. You wanted it to be a zone? Yeah, I mean, I think you could definitely make a zone out of something like that. Full on zone. Yeah, absolutely. I think you could. I mean, I guess that's what I was expecting. What's there to explore? Are you kidding? It's called the Underworld. But now that I know that it's not the case, I'm excited to see what the last zone is going to be. If you run it with the trust, you get a lot of character interactions. I bet you do, but you have to like pay attention to those and not die. The forgiveness he felt he didn't deserve until... Right. Because at that time, he was kind of a double agent without letting the others know. Yeah, he was... Well, no, he was... What he basically was saying is like, he's the reason Moonbrita ended up venturing out here was the thought. But what he didn't realize is that Moonbrita's parents had more of an impact on it. And then once she was certain that that's what she wanted to do, it was no stopping her. And I think that was something Urianger needed to hear because he felt like, you know, it was his fault Moonbrita came out here. It was his fault that she died. Like, and so to hear from them that like, no, it was really what, like, we kind of had a part in it and she really wanted to do it. If she didn't want to do it, she wouldn't have gone. And I think that, yeah, that was really special. That was really nice for Urianger. Honestly, didn't think it was necessary. Urianger seemed to have come to terms a long time ago and found resolve in it. I could kind of see your perspective in that regard. Like, I did sort of feel like Urianger had mostly come to terms with it, but I think that given the opportunity to introduce her parents, I mean, why not? You're just adding more depth to characters, I guess. I don't know. It's not a bad thing, I guess. Deep dungeon in the Ethereal Sea? That'd be fucking sick. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. That'd be one way to do it, I guess. I don't know. I say that's sick, but like I've done like hardly any deep dungeon shit. I don't know. Also, yeah, he hasn't been to Charlian since that all happened, so I guess it's probably kind of emotional to be around there. Wait, what's the... Heaven on High? Wait. Palace of the Dead's only level 50, right? And Heaven on High is what, 70? Or is it 60? 60? Yeah, so I guess if you did like the ethereals, yeah, I don't know if you could like, I don't know if there's like a great way to work that in because of like lore implications and the levels at which you're introduced to things, right? You can't have that. You know what I mean? Like you don't see the ethereal sea till level 90. Palace of the Dead 60, Heaven on High 70. Oh, gotcha. I think it'd be kind of hard to like, how do you explore anything like that without, you know, because you'd want to have something at that, I assume, at like level, like to level 80. But yeah, they need to increase character level. Yeah. But I don't know. It's also like the newest stuff, right? Like SHB still has the opportunity. What's your plan for compiling the lore and story together afterwards? I don't really know, to be honest. I think one of the things that I'd like to do is read back through all of my own notes. I don't have like a written up plan, to be honest with you. Didn't they say they plan to release a deep dungeon later for Endwalker? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was a good stream. Yeah. I'll be live again tomorrow. I should be anyway, 12 o'clock. Pacific time. I was a little earlier today, but we let the music roll for that time and started a little bit earlier than we normally would. Would you be willing to read your notes back to stream? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe bits of it. Out of curiosity, how many notes do you have at this point? I don't know. I don't even want to give a figure without even counting them. I mean, I've been saying for a while like 250, but I don't know. That's like been my number for a long time. But as we've gone further into Endwalker, I've actually taken less and less notes. And I think part of that's just wanting to be in the moment and in the cutscenes with the characters and hearing the music, how it's staged, and hearing the vocals, how they're meant to roll out. And so I think I've just taken less time to stop and take notes. Yeah, especially because we're kind of like at the part where things are, I don't want to say concluding, but, you know, storylines are being drawn together at this point, so it's kind of like the conclusion for a lot of stuff. Also, a lot of the lore's been kind of given by now. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's like a, you know, there's like a less revelation the further that you go, typically. Yeah. It's funny how actual good storytelling can do that. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a couple, I don't know, man. There's a couple little things about this story that I yeah, I don't know how to word that. Yeah. They're taking chances with this ending. We'll see. Ishikawa was great. It's not perfect, but it's damn good. A few things not answered. I guess just like, I don't know. There's like a couple things that I've seen like sort of. Yeah, I don't know how to word that. No story's flawless. No one's asking it to be. No story's perfect, but you can see past the mistakes. Right, guys, I'm not. It's not to challenge anybody's enjoyment of it. It's not the point. I don't care. Yeah, I'm not done yet. Yeah. Critique's important. Little Ladies Day event for the Crown. It's going away on the 31st. I have not. I'm just really happy seeing you cry so often, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of emotional heaviness to it. I think it's starting to wear on me a little bit, to be honest with you. It's like, I don't know. I know it's okay to cry, chat. Thanks. It's like I want to play it. At the same time, it's so fucking exhausting. You know what I mean? I think in the end it'll be worth it. The ending is like the, you know, it's like the penultimate of it all, right? You can't really say. So predictions so far? What do you mean? We're going to go to Medion. Okay. We're going to find Medion. It's going to turn out that there was some other external force that was influencing her, okay? So whatever these vampire things are that exist out there, this pandemonium bullshit, okay? That's what's going on. And then we're going to go there. We're going to do all that. We're going to find out that there's a bigger threat. There's something else that's happening out there. And then we're going to have to fight that. And then maybe we all die, and that can be the end. Where we can all meet together again at duty's end. Let's see. Good raid on my brother. His stream's just always so weirdly laggy. I feel bad because I like want to raid him, but it's like the lag is sometimes unwatchable. Where is he? Oh, he's in the he's at the Hallig tree. Oh, he's making his way towards Millennia. Yeah, let's raid him. Fuck it. You guys want to raid my older brother with me? Hey, thanks for a good stream today. I appreciate it. For the most part, pretty good vibes. That Heidelin fight really fucked me up, bro. That really, like, soured my fucking mood, bro. I fucking hate being dead on the floor for all the fights, bro. Especially when they're, like, really exciting story fights. Like, just being dead on the floor is fucking dog shit, bro. That really fucking soured my mood, I'm gonna be honest with you. But... And I'm starting to struggle with my class, dude. I'm starting to struggle with it. Like, it's kind of weird. I just need to learn how to play it now that I have, Paradox. It's really weird. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, maybe BLM is maybe I don't know, maybe it's hard and maybe its fucking mobility sucks and I don't know. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. Maybe it is true. Maybe I just don't want to believe it. I don't know why. Maybe it's because if I believe that it's too hard, I won't think that I'll be able to play it. I don't know. Hey, thanks for a 6th stream. Here's everybody who subbed today, but it's not going to go in time. So, be nice to my brother. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
A bit brutal, but the effect is totally worth it. Holy sh... Fucking Ray, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, welcome everyone. That is absolutely nuts. Oh my god. Over 2,000 people. I don't think I've ever had that many people in this channel before. That is absolutely insane. Thank you so much. Jesus, and it just keeps flowing. Twitch doesn't even know what's going on anymore. Holy crap. And new followers. Wow, thank you guys. Thank you so much. This, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, you literally crashed Twitch there for a moment. It was like, there's 2,000 people, there's 0 people. I don't know. It was insane. Ah, you're all just in time to watch Mina die to a giant tree. This is great. Holy crap, just shy of 3,000 viewers. God damn, that is... I don't even know what to say, other than just be flabbergasted at all the views. I hated going through here a couple of days ago. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying it, actually. It's not too bad. Yeah, no, Twitch literally can't handle the flood. It doesn't know what's going on. But no, this place has been pretty damn cool. Huh, the jellyfish shield? Yeah, I love the jellyfish shield. I don't know, I like the tree too. It just reminded me of Sekiro. It was kind of fun running around, wasn't too bad. There's something weird lately with some people streaming. That one went away too fast. Hello, hello. Jesus, trying to keep up with chat, but it's just flying. And Pyro, yeah. Oh, that happened to Wave Bear as well, or Cameron, I guess, since you guys have revealed your real names. It may or may not remind you of Sekiro more later. I'm looking forward to it. I really enjoyed Sekiro. I like the hat. I hate the hat. But it gives me intelligence and is really light. Twitch recovered. It's trying.